Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? yes, SCP-173 is going to be removed, not the article, the image is though. So yeah, hey yo, let's give a little bit of context for today. Do you remember this guy? This little classic photo from early SCP. Well, yes, this was the original, the very first SCP. It was posted on 4chan, I think, as its own thing. Then people started copying the format, which eventually became SCP, and eventually made a wiki to put all these in. But this is the original, and it is very much not a public domain picture, and that's a big problem there. It's also a big problem because it became quite popular. But this is the work of a, I think, Japanese sculptor, person does sculptures, and they were very much not happy to have their work stolen and used as something that was obviously not intended. So there's been a licensing battle in with the SCP Wiki for years. With the artists, who's kind of like sort of allowed it to be used, but with a disclaimer on the bottom, which is where it sits right now. But eventually, I mean, it had to happen eventually. They have been cleaning up all the early articles for non-compliant images, so unlicensed images and stuff that is copyrighted, and it eventually had to get to this one. So after a lot of delaying, they've decided that they're going to remove the image finally, and so they're taking the opportunity to do this little, I guess, redesign thing, where instead of having an image on the article, there's going to be this separate page where there's going to be a bunch of artists doing their own takes on SCP-173, and it's going to be like a little randomized gallery that you're gonna see of this artist. So I think it's a fun little homage to a very classic SCP, well, the most classic SCP probably. And the idea is to like go wild. It's not to imitate this. There's already its own image, and we don't want to like go and do the same thing again. So what we're gonna do is look at the text, look at what it says, and do our own take, completely forgetting about the bean guy. So that is what we're doing. Sorry I missed a bunch of chat. I was since I was explaining this. Yes, it's not the SCP. The SCP itself is not being removed, just the picture. So yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome all the new folks. This little SCP guy, a classic. The artist revoked the permission. I don't think, like, the permission was kind of tepid. It was like, for since forever. So it was. I think the artist had nothing to do with his last decision. This was just the mods finally doing something that they've been postponing for years, honestly. There was an article. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the article where they did this decision, because I was talking to there you go. I was talking to Elegy, which is one of the mods, one of the SCP like admins, who's started this little SCP redesign thing, and they sent me this link, so let me pull it up for y'all. Okay, we're going to browser. Well, this is the original article. It's still, the image is still there. It's still going to be there for a little while until this whole thing gets solved. And here it is. Okay. Discussion: removing SCP-173 image. Untitled 2004. So the original artist is Izumi Kato, who does all these sorts of sculptures. And this is the one. It is on Untitled 2004. But you know, they do all these sorts of of sculptures with this style, and they're probably not too happy to be like, every time people see them, they're like, oh, this SCP. So, I mean, there's zoomy. SCP writers, everyone cracking their knuckles, saying time to retcon. Yes. Mechtel is work, but I'm gonna lurk. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, it's not great for the artists. They're probably not super happy about the whole SCP blowing up. Of course, like, the person who first posted it to 4chan never intended it to become SCP, right? It was just like this creepy story posted on this forum anonymously. So it was never supposed to be something this big, which is why they probably didn't even think about using a not copyrighted image. They probably saw this creepy image online and they were like, oh, I'm just gonna write something about it. Now Valdevia becomes SCP. How to turn tables. Yes, indeed. Hey, Rounder. No, SCP-173, don't touch the jazzification redesign beam. It was bound to happen. Yeah, it was inevitable. So, yeah. They've been going through all the images in the past because, yeah, there used to be a lot of images that were just not licensed, especially like the wild early days of SCP. So they've been redesigning a lot of them, some of them officially, some of them, and this one is not, it's not gonna have an official redesign because the author, the original author, requested that there's no replacement image. So it's just gonna be this little gallery on the side with other redesigns. So I'm not doing the official redesign, if you guys were wondering. There's gonna be a bunch of artists doing this. I don't know how many. If I'm the only one, well, I guess it'll be the official one. I assume there will be more though. Twitch is terrible for you lately? Let me know if any of you are getting low speeds. There's been a lot of discussions between the artists and the SCP website staff about the rights of using this photo. Yes, so currently the photo sits here, but after the article is something pretty much as big as the article, stating the article is this, photograph was taken by this, all rights are reserved. You can't reuse it in other places. So the biggest problem is not the artist allowed the image to be in the article. It was nice enough to say like, okay, you can use it here, but no third-party use. But people keep breaking that because people are stupid and they think that everything in the SCP wiki is reusable because it's all has its license. But they apparently don't read this and they keep reusing it. And yeah, since it keeps being broken, they're just gonna remove it and have try to remove every other instance of people using it or online and stuff. So it's gonna be a whole thing. Put a big black box over it. It would still break licensing though, even if you put a big black box over it. What do you think of the SCP Secret Laboratory redesign of SCP-173? I haven't seen it. Let me see. I personally think it looks terrible. Okay, let's check it out. 173. This one? Yeah, I don't like it a lot. It's also like too... It matches too closely the original statue, I think. I like this one though. That's just a peanut. Make the whole image a big black box then. Fuck it. True. So yeah, I don't know what other redesigns there have been, since I don't I don't follow this too closely. Apparently this is a redesign. So more, they all tend to go very close to the, this one is cool. From Container Breach. This one is cool, but again, they're all very close to the original. Do you have a favorite SCP? Good question. I don't have a favorite anything. It's very hard for me to choose favorites. But okay, one that I keep coming back to, that my mind keeps coming back to, is the one that I don't know the number because I'm very bad at remembering the numbers for things. It's the one where it's a taped recording of a basketball game in which the people inside the tape are slowly, every time you replay it, they're slowly becoming more aware that they're stuck in this tape and that they can't get out, and they try to get out. It ends up like they're going crazy. It's great. It's a great little concept that's executed well. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's good. I don't know the number. If anyone remembers it and can link it in chat, I would love that. So disappointing that doesn't want a replacement picture. Yeah, that's true. I would ideally love if we got this gallery of redesigns, and every time you open the article you get a random one in the picture. That would be cool, but it's the author's wishes, so if they don't want a replacement, we'll go with that. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. What is our general line we want to go for? I still don't know. That's what we're going to figure out. I'll go like with whatever the text gives us. We'll reread it right now and see what we go for. Kind of looks like a Minecraft creeper. But yeah, this is what we got. So I'm thinking we entirely forget about the peanuts. I know it's hard. I know we may struggle with that. We might want to keep a little hint of it in it. I think most people like to give the face because it's a very distinctive thing. But maybe something that like just resembles it a little bit, but it's not like that close. Hint of a nut. Maybe we can hide a peanut somewhere. Recognizable by a silhouette. What's your redesign, Melessium? It could really be anything. True. So, hold on. Let me find some good music. Let's see, something. I think slightly creepy. Okay. SCP-173. Let's give it a little read over. I think everybody's read this one, but doesn't hurt. Object Class Euclid. The Special Containment Procedures. SCP-173 is to be kept in a locked container at all times. When personnel must enter SCP-173's container, no fewer than 3 may enter at any time, and the door is to be relocked behind them. At all times, 2 persons must maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 until all personnel have vacated and relocked the container. Description: Move to Site 19, 1993. Origin as of yet unknown. It is constructed from concrete and rebar with traces of Krylon brand spray paint. SCP-173 is animate and extremely hostile. The object cannot move while in a direct line of sight. Line of sight must not be broken at any time with SCP-173. Personnel assigned to enter a container are instructed to alert one another before blinking. Object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull, or by strangulation. In the event of an attack, personnel are to observe Class 4 hazardous Personnel are to observe Class 4 hazardous object containment procedures. Personnel report sounds of scraping stone originating from within the container when no one is present inside. This is considered normal, and any change in this behavior should be reported to the acting HMCL supervisor on duty. The reddish-brown substance on the floor is a combination of feces and blood. Origin of these materials is unknown. The enclosure must be cleaned on a bi-weekly basis. Okay. Sorry for my scratchy volumes today. Got a lot of water though. So that is what we got. The only physical description is the concrete and rebar. So as long as we include that somehow, I think we're good. Also, Milesium, yes, you can link it. Of course. Since the scary part involves being in line of sight, I feel like it needs scarier eyes. That's a good idea. I looked through Google on statues, and there are 15 very weird looking statues. One of it's red and has big eyes on a specific thing. Just a standard wall made of concrete. Yeah, that trips me up. The original is clearly not made of concrete. It's clearly made of wood. Like, come on. How's that concrete and rebar? Yeah, you made it. Welcome. Yeah, I think, okay. Let's pop into Photoshop for a sec. We have this. Let's forget it. We're hiding this. Now, let me turn this down because it's very bright. Elements that I think are important to include. Concrete, reed, and rebar. Is that how you say it? I don't know the pronunciation for that. Send it to Twitter. Feel free to just link it here. You can link in on chat. It should be faster. Get inspiration for concrete brutalist architecture. Yeah, that's a good idea. I love brutalism. And a statue with no face. Let me see that Milesium. Ooh, I like that. And the Wartruba Church. Let me copy that. You guys send me things in chat. I usually open them here on my second screen. Oh, that's a very cool brutalist building. That blob of concrete and rebar. Lichen for texture. Yeah, that would make it look like old, weathered. So, concrete, rebar, what else do we have? With traces of Krylon brand. Is Krylon a specific type of spray paint? That's just a brand. Just spray paint, okay. Don't know why they have to mention the brand. Probably tested it. One has to assume. And they scraped some of the paint and tested it. So, concrete, rebar, spray paint. Any other details we have in the text? We're going strictly with the text more than anything else. We're taking the text and trying to rebuild something different from it. Here's what we can't do: a concrete wall. Describe it as animates. It makes scraping sounds. Oh my god, someone sneezed down there. Oh damn. Don't know if the mic picked it up though. That was a huge sneeze, yes. Yes, the mic definitely picked it up then. I'll have to re-listen to it. Is his throat okay? He's good, he's good. He just sneezes like that. There's people that sneeze like that. Oh my god. This is not doctor handwriting. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't have doctor handwriting. Said I heard Asian countries would wear masks with eyes on the back of their head to dissuade tigers from attacking them. That's funny. I like that. Picked up the air snot germs, all of it. Oh my god. I don't have doctor handwriting yet. No, I don't plan on having it. I like to have good handwriting. Concrete with rebar structures. Yeah, that's a good idea. So the only real details that we have, the only direct details, is the concrete, the made of concrete and rebar, and has traces of spray paint. We don't have to say like it has like spray painted designs. It has traces, so it could be like a graffiti put in this, like a little bit something. Also, it scrapes stone, or it makes sounds of scraping stone. So either on the walls on the enclosure, so it has some kind of appendage, some kind of arm, something. And it has a reddish brown combination of feces and blood that pours out of it somehow. But I assume that this also coats the creature in some way. We're not gonna go too hard on that because that's kind of gross. The rebar could be the joints, yeah. Yeah, if it's animated, it needs some way of locomotion. It needs some sort of legs. Icky feet, yes. Also, you know that something that bothers me, considering SCP as this high, super high tech organization. It's kind of weird that the bean is in this just shitty barn. Like, what's going on? It's in the shittiest containment structure. I feel like it should be more high tech, considering what SCP does, right? The booty is a key trait of design, yes. So, can move. So, legs or some sort of locomotion. It was one of the first facilities. Let him be. Fair enough. To cover a meat plant. So, yes, it has some mean of locomotion and can scrape the walls. At least that's implied. So some kind of appendage. It could be the legs as well. It could be armless technically. Although, hold on. Let me just go here. Object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull or by strangulation. So quite heavily implied that it does need some kind of arms for that. All the budget went into the logos. Scrape the walls and snap necks. So yeah, appendage, or more specifically like kind of arm. Literal arms. So I think that's all the literal and implied info we can get out of the very few lines of text that we have to work with. You're going all in on this shitty whole idea. I'll take it. I like your dedication to it. You can use this as a base for the booty. Oh, a statue. Making a giant Lego person. So, let me rename this as facts. Put this somewhere in a corner. I'm searching. Oh, you looked for concrete rebar statues and SCP-173 appeared. There it is. So yeah. So the concrete plus rebar thing gives me like a sort of blocky vibe, like maybe it's made out of blocks of concrete with like rebar making a sort of joints between them. Hey, Cafe, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Come in. We are trying to redesign an SCP. So like this sort of vibe, right? Blocks plus rebar, connecting them. How you guys doing? It's the ancient horror Lego people are based on. Also can snap necks, yes. like a slinky. Okay. Here's another thing I wanted to look up. Concrete, rebar. So, just for us to get the internal structure of how rebar works. Basically like lay this kind of structure and then lay concrete on it and just like lends it a lot of extra resistance. But yeah, rebar is usually like this mesh that you put in first. Hey Valdevia friends, how you guys doing? Spider? A big giant enemy spider. Yeah, so I guess the rebar can take more or less the internal form of the structure, but it usually kind of covers everything like this. So here we're teaching ourselves architecture to do this. Yes, I do want to look for concrete structures with rebar that are destroyed, like they're kind of like this. They're kind of losing structure and the rebar is poking out. Let's see, concrete rebar destroy or something like that. Oh, thanks for the ref, Sarah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, war damage. It's kind of like bombed out structures is what comes to my mind. Stuff like this. Bombed out or demolished in some way. So here we have some good inspiration, right? Obviously we can't use these because, you know, Shutterstock. I think possibly things like broken concrete would work well for textures. This one here is CC compliant, so we need anything that works with Creative Commons, of course, because we're working within the SCP wiki. So anything CC will do for what we need. Not much on free wiki commons. Well, let's look maybe on Unsplash. Let's look for broken Borken. Here we have some nice textures. This might be useful. More for textures than anything, but this one as well. This one I like because it feels like broken and humid. And the humidity gives it a little something. Chunks of concrete dangling from the rebar. Yes. Yes, I think that could be a good vibe. We have not a lot of destroyed concrete here. Concrete sculpture is expected to have some metal reinforcement in the first place. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we got some from pixels. Some textures. Great. That. Thank you. Let's see, maybe rubble. Concrete and rubble. May give us some good results. Here I have a lot of dangling rebar, but not a lot of good stuff to use. Excellent on Pixabay. I tend to use Unsplash the most out of those three sites. Pixabay usually is like more cluttered. Has a lot of stuff, but it's quite cluttered with like low quality stuff. But usually Unsplash has very good quality. And quite a big selection, to be honest. It used to be less, but now it's quite good. Oh, I love brutally structures like this with like plants in it. Fantastic. It is a vibe. Pixels has lots of people in the photo. Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, we do have a lot of intact concrete, mostly blocks, which makes sense. Look at this. It feels like a level in Control. What do you guys play Control? Some fantastic brutalist architecture. Got some broken textures here. Not much. Yes, Unsplash is the one I'm looking at now. It's probably my favorite of those three. Still need to play Control. You do. I think I put it off for a long time because I'm not a huge fan of shooters in general. But the mechanics are honestly quite fun. And the world building is just very cool, so... It is the best SCP game without being a game about SCP. Let's look for rebar, perhaps. Maybe we'll find more. Just people laying rebar, unfortunately. Not a lot here. Here within the rubble, may be able to find some good things. On this one though. Rebar rubble? Not a lot of difference on here. Yeah, that won't give us a lot. Okay, let's give Pexels a try. Let's see. Yeah, as we said, Pexels has a lot of people in pictures. Let's focus more on that. Here we have a collapse. I think it's brick structure. Would video game screenshots be usable? Not really, because those would be copyrighted because they're part of the video game. Small piece of collapsed floor. Yeah, that's good. I think maybe a good bet might be going to Wikimedia and look for demolished things. So yes, Nazi. Protector in a person. I wouldn't go like too human-like, like vaguely human-like, like as in it has arms and legs. Not much more than that. CP got married and left the foundation. Great for them. I love this. That's a great sequence. Okay. Here we have... It's a very small picture, unfortunately. It's a demolished home. Technically usable, but it's just very, very small. 800 pixels. Valdevia. Graffiti kind of meshes with that concrete rubble look. Yeah, I think that could be what the graffiti part could be alluding to. And if we're going for this like broken building kind of vibe. See, I really like, unfortunately this is very small and there's nothing bigger than 800 pixels. But something in this sort of vibe where there's small chunks and especially like irregular chunks of concrete, and they're like there's a bunch of rebar going all around and connecting them, so it feels like something between a statue and a pile of rubble, and it sort of has some human-like features, like you can see maybe the arms made of rebar or legs made out of rebar, that kind of thing. So it feels like it came out of something demolished like this. Obviously this picture is just not too good to use. And hold on, I guess we have to wait for this silly ad thing. Come on, give me the picture I wanted. There we go. Like, I don't think this will be usable, but yeah, it's just too small and out of focus. Very unfortunate. Keep looking. I suggest using this picture for the setting. Yeah, I like that, but we'll have a ton. We'll have a ton to choose from the setting, and I don't know if I want to put it in like where it was found, or in its containment setting, which I think might be more fun. Like, kind of redo the picture where it's like in a corner, but instead of being this like just a shed, it's more high-tech looking, and like, you know, big concrete walls with slit-like windows, that kind of vibe. Okay, nothing good demolished here. Okay, let's see what else we have. Let's see, broken concretes. So we have this one we checked out before. I really like this one, and it will probably be used somewhere. Feels like maybe it could be the hands even. It's usable. Gonna have to go to a house and throw some explosives. Deranged artist destroys house in search for rebar for the sake of art. As he was taken to jail, he was reported to keep repeating, "SCP made me do it." Not a lot of good stuff here. As in, not at all. We just have this one. Oh, here's another good one. Tornado damage, that might be another good one to look for, yeah. Week to Gary, Indiana. Get some pictures. Your Honor, I was just trying to get a good reference picture for SCP Redesign. Yes, Your Honor, SCP. SCP is not a drug. Rose, hi, a random question. Have you ever heard of Mystery Flesh Pit? I discovered it recently on Valdevia. That is extremely funny, because this Saturday, we have a new episode of the House of Horrors podcast, and we'll have Trevor, who made the Mystery Flesh Pit projects, on. We'll be chatting about it. So that's a great question. So you got this one as well. Oh, also, yeah, the PSA, starting this Sunday, so like next week and half of the following one, I'll be out on vacation, so I'm not gonna be here to stream. So that'll be from the 6th until pretty much the 17th. So yeah, next stream after this Fridays, because if you don't know, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So yeah, next stream after this Fridays will be on the Friday the 18th. Hope you guys don't miss me too much. Whoa, Groking, that's a lot of pictures. Let me check them out. Justin, you just sent something weird. Ooh, okay. Oh, all rights reserved though. We can't use these. We have to, if you look on Flickr, you have to look for, so this one, for example, could be used. So if you look on Flickr, that's a suggestion for anybody looking for pictures to use on Flickr. You can look for concrete rebar, for example, and go here, and change the license. All Creative Commons, we'll just select all the ones with any like attributions, non-commercial, etc. And let's just look through all Creative Commons. So here we'll be able to find usable stuff, and you can check the rights always here in the corner. How do we work on the replacement? Honey, hey, how are you doing? Yes, had a stream tonight. I was like, yeah, let's go for it. Looked like a sculpture, no debris. I do like the debris look though. That's a literal vase. Concrete vase. Okay, share alike, so we're good. It's called the sculpture. Fair enough. I think it could still be sculpture-like. Like, I don't want it to look like a pile of rubble, per se. Like, I want it to be made of rubble, but still have a human-like shape. And it's like, it's the literal only description that we have. It is that it's made of concrete and rebar, which the original, I mean, this doesn't look like it's made of concrete and rebar. That's this one. This is 0, perfect. Here, I mean, it's a bit of a mess of rebar, but it could be used. I like the mossy vibe because it makes it feel like it's old. So we're getting more reference pics. We're eventually, like, slowly finding them. It was made of wood. Yeah, it's obviously made of wood. At least at a glance. Ooh, look at this rubble. Non-commercial. Sad. So the only CC license we can't use is this one. The one with the crossed $sign here. It means non-commercial. So, oh my god, what is this? That is terrifying. What? Near Seattle. Remont Troll. Hold on. Is a thing? Wait. This is just terrifying. Why did they build this thing? Look at them making it. Amazing. I love it. Oh, thank you, Sora. Seattle sculpture. I would say the artist has a few around, really. That's great. I also can't use non-derivatives. That is true. But that's very uncommon. It's very uncommon to see that license. I don't think it's very, very rarely seen that in the wild. So that's good. Ooh. How big is this one? Quite big. Oh, I just downloaded it. Let's see if zooming in. Oh, I guess you guys can't see this, but It's not a ton of detail in the zoom in this one, but it could still be used for smaller chunks, taken from the ones above here. Did it say what sculpture? Nope. There's no size appended to it. I still, like, I wouldn't want to make it too small or too big. Like, I'd keep it human, or it can be non-specific, because we don't have to put it against the background where we really can know the height or the size. Let's see this one, non-commercial. Oh, hold on. I think I can, Creative Commons, commercial use allowed. This will filter the non-commercial licenses. Some more crumbling concretes. This one's good. I like whenever there's like visible chunks that are like quite separate from anything else, like this one here. Because those will be easy to use as is. Let me give this one a download. Have you seen Withered Chica from FNAF 2? I have no clue. I've never played FNAF. I've only seen like some of the designs. Should be sized to optimum body payload dimensions. That is a very good point. Ooh, I like this a lot. Oh, here's the non-derivatives we were talking about being rare. I guess we can't use that one. You bastard. Oh, here. Who was saying that you can't make a concrete out of rebar? No, I guess this is not rebar. I thought it was. But it still has concrete in the statue. A statue out of rebar, I meant. Do you already have this one? Let's check. I do not. So, thank you. I should totally check this out. Okay, hold on. Withered Chica. Just gonna look for that. Paste it here. Oh, so it has like, yeah. I guess it's more like cables, right? More than concrete. Yeah, but that's approximately what I was thinking of for the arms. Kind of these tangles of rebar. As long as it's shaped like anything, like yeah, as long as it can snap your neck, we're good. Let's see, these two, I don't think I have them either. I think when you look for CC specifically, I don't know if it includes the public domain ones. I think this might have to be looked separately. So thanks for going through those. Here I have some. We'll have to select it out, but some pretty clear and easy to use rebar. Oh, the picture is not very large, so it might not be that useful. How will those noodles break your neck? Just grabbing you? We assume it can move the rebar. Yeah, if it's made out of concrete and rebar, I guess the idea is that the rebar is the part that can move, the concrete is just kind of stuck to it. So the real SCP is the rebar, if you think about it. Oh, I really like this one. Oh, this one's great because you know how it mentions this disgusting, mucky mixture of blood and feces and whatever that's pouring out of it. There we go. We have it here. There it is. Noodly deathlock it is. Yes. The boo-boo pants. Yes. This is the booty. we have found the booty of SCP-173. That's perfect. Oh, apparently this person might have more. Ooh, yes. Well, this one has little stones inside. It's not your typical concrete, but still quite good. Okay, let's see. Anything else here? It seems to be a little collection, which is honestly going to be great for textures. Let's see, any more here? Perfect. Did I hear booty? Yes. Did it say it was specifically coming out of it? Yes, it says the reddish brown substance in the floor is a combination of feces and blood. Origin of this material is unknown. But, you know, feces and blood, it's not like it gets that out of its victims. It probably, like, pours it out somehow. I don't know. It's probably just... Honestly, it was probably just meant to explain how the ground is kind of brownish, reddish brown. It was based on the picture, but we can do whatever we want with it. Okay, where were we? I have so many tabs open. Here we are. Here. Yeah, I do like it looking like rust. What was the song playing earlier? Hold on. Did it appear? This one? Calling the Sun by Stream Beats. Why is 173 shitting itself? I do not know. Yes, these are great rust textures. Oh, let me get that one. Sorry. Thank you. Getting some good ones. After eating too much KFC, try any KFC. I don't know, maybe I'm too European, but any KFC just completely destroys me. It's not great. Oh, the synthwave one? Hold on. This one possibly? We're finally landing back home. You might recognize this one if you watch any speedrun videos. But this one is file select by Haylint. Okay, let's keep going. Another one here. That's some very good stuff here. A piece of 173 wearing a diaper. What are the two options on Flickr? Which options do you mean? Oh, I think we're done with the rebar. I guess it's called fee 3, 2, 1. Okay, yes. So they were numbered. But we got through them. Okay, so we downloaded these. This we can close. Let's see if we can find any other good ref material. And once we have enough, we'll start building it. And, you know, depending on what we need at the moment, we might have to go and find some more or not. This might be a good source of just chunks. Oh, it's not very large. Not that good of a source then. Oh yeah, here we have only all Creative Commons. Commercial use allowed will just, it's the same, it will just filter out the non-commercial ones. Then you'd have no known copyright restrictions, which is like public domain, I think, basically equivalent. Do you plan to redesign any other after 173? No, specifically 173, because they're doing this little, not contest, but since they're going to remove the image from the article, they're going to, instead of the image, there's going to be this little gallery of other people's takes on this SCP. I do have an original SCP that I've been working on. I mean, it's kind of been in limbo for a while, but I do have the images and stuff for it. And I have done a lot of SCP commissions over the past year since the SCP 6000 contest. Here, I have a page for them. This one's one that the full image still hasn't come because the article is not out. And Dune, if you're reading this, get on it. But yeah, you can see them here. Why are so many of these pictures so small? Well, I guess because they come from the same person. Cannot stop shitting. Poor SCP-173. Literally unable to stop shitting. Let's see, a lot of black and white pictures, which are not too useful to us. They might be useful in some smaller things, because we can always color them. Oh, here we have some bent rebar. Let's see between these two, which one will be the best. This one seems to be a bit better balanced in color. They all seem pretty small though. Oh, that's fine actually. Not the best. They're a bit like overexposed, but I will take what I can get. I'll tell Dune you call him out. Good, good. Okay, we have a ton of pictures for now. So we take this guy's selfie too. I love Flickr. It has the weirdest stuff. Let me download some that I hadn't gotten yet and save them. So yeah, just give me a second to go through all these tabs and close them because it's getting unmanageable. I tend to do that, just open tabs a lot, and it ends up, you know, being a lot. I'll just keep these ones on the side. This one is very good, public domain as well. Okay, these ones are very good. Oh, did I don't think I saved this one. Yeah, I'm using an extension called Pockets to basically every time I use a picture, I save it there. So it's like registered in a place. Okay. We got some more here, but these are just some blocks. They're not going to be too useful. Texture, yeah, why not? Let's get it. Could this work? It has some right reserves. No, this one says non-commercial. So the symbols here, they mean the specific rights. So CC is the general symbol for Creative Commons. This one means attribution. This one means non-commercial. So if it has non-commercial, we can't use it. Just because of how the wiki operates. And in general, in my work, I don't use it. And this one here with a little arrow means share alike. So you have to share it as a CC as well, which in this case is completely fine. Okay, let's get this one too. Full res, it's quite big too. It has letters on it. Gives me an idea that maybe it could have some writing on it telling like where it came from. We like this one. It could possibly be an arm or something like that. Let's see, anything else we can get? Some textures here. Okay. This one could make a nice, maybe a nice like body, or it feels like a rib cage a little bit, which is cool. So that could be fun. And we have this one already. Okay, this is just some searches I did. Okay, managed to close like a million tabs right now. And we can go back here. Okay. Oh, hold on. I got some more sent in chat. One small bit, it says ribs. Ooh. Oh, non-commercial though, and non-derivatives. So double whammy. The ribs cannot be used, yeah. A mess of rusty concrete wires. Ooh, that is messy. I like it though. Give it a download. Might be useful for some. Maybe it can be like. Hold on, I'll put it on. Give me a sec. Maybe it can be like guts or something like that. This is the one I was talking about. Kind of messy, tangly wire. If we put it in between two parts, maybe we can feel a bit like guts. Made in China stamped on it. Forbidden spaghetti. Tasty. Okay, so bunch of pictures we have. I could pull them all in, but it might just break everything. It's a lot of pictures. Kind of start with the ones that are the most useful to create parts. See this one? Oh, that's a texture. This one's very small. Maybe for smaller parts and stuff. Okay, these for textures for sure. They're very large as well. Gonna be great for us. Okay. Anything else I can get? This one, if we want to get some just rebar on its own, could possibly be good. We got this. Okay, I have a lot of pictures. Have you seen all that picture of the exploded train with all the metal rods splitting out of it? Yes, someone tagged me on it on Twitter a few days ago. I think I had seen it before too. Okay. Let's cut out some useful parts. Let's start with this one. It's a regular column, it seems. Let's just use a classic polygonal lasso because it's straight lines. do this. There we go. This be used for an arm or something. It doesn't feel too concrete. Like it's more of a regular stone wall. Okay, I really like this chunk here and the rebar pieces coming out. Could be another hand as well. Or the arm pops out. Because, okay, maybe we can make it feel alive. Or kind of in movement by having one arm be like all bunched up in this little... So, okay, hold on. So here's more or less what I'm imagining currently. So what we're going to be aiming for is just a bunch of pieces of rubble that are kind of... We don't have too many angles here, right? It's just pieces of rubble connected with chunks of rebar coming out and creating this kind of segmented body structure. This one could be like the column or something, like one of the most well-formed ones. Like big chunks like this, and it has like the tips of the arms are just this bunched up piece of rebar that are all like coiled together, let's say. And maybe the other one can be like all splayed out like this, which would give it the sense that it can move the rebar at will. That it is the rebar, and the rest is just whatever's stuck to it. And maybe the legs are kind of spidery. That'll be fun. It's a very shitty sketch, but you know, gets the idea across, I hope. Imitate veins, that'll be good as well. Yeah, maybe there could be some, just a lot of wires poking out as well. A bit all over the place. We'll see how we manage that. Maybe we'll add one more segment to make the face. We'll see. We'll kind of fill it out. But that's the idea I have in my brain currently. Just like chunks and connecting pieces, which will also like with this method, with this style, will make it quite more achievable. Oh, apparently didn't cut the whole thing. Yes, it's gonna be a bit more achievable in my style with that premise, right? Because we don't need every chunk of rebar to be perfectly aligned. It can be like kind of messy by design. Multiple heads, that would be fun too. Will the arms move like art with joints or tentacles? I feel like the rebar is kind of flexible for it. Like, whatever it is, or like maybe it is the rebar, or maybe it's something that can control rebar and it's created this, like bunched itself into this creature, right? Whatever it is, the idea is to make the rebar kind of look flexible. Kind of like it can flip around like tentacles of sorts and be used as legs and be used as arms. And the concrete is not mobile by itself, it's just like being pulled along for the ride. Does this rebar have a soul? Could possibly, we don't know. Yeah, the legs would probably be taller. No worries, just a little sketch. I'll fill it out. course, we're just implying this through our design. We can't do anything that the writing doesn't say. But in a way, we're doing some writing. Visual. But through the visuals, you're kind of telling... You have to make decisions, right, that are... Why is it bugging out? There we go. Yeah, through those visuals, you kind of have to make decisions that are kind of like writing. I can never look at rebar again. Yes. Or no, you should look at rebar and do not lose eye contact. Yeah, thank you. I have been working on this little playlist for a long time now. I'll have to cut off this rebar at some point. This is a stream where I just say the word rebar a lot, and you will have to just deal with it. You don't like that word? It's a nice word to say, though. It's fun. Also, I'm going all in, cutting this manually. I don't know why I'm so crazy. Like, I could... I feel like this would be very hard to cut for the AI, so I'm not leaving it up to Photoshop. And also, there's a lot of little decisions to make, like, what do we do with this? All the crossing rebars here, like, we'll have to cut them. Rebar. It's a little wacky like that. Your Honor, is this being a crazy little guy? Bit of a menace. Doing a bit of tomfoolery. Yes, I am up to no good. As usual. Heard you like bar, so we did again. I will accept this pun once. Okay, I think I want to keep this bar here. Yeah, I tend to usually cut things with one of Photoshop's new tools, which is AI-based cutting. But this is like exactly the type of thing it struggles with. So we're kind of just doing it ourselves. At least for the base. Maybe I won't cut every little bar like that. Maybe I will, because I don't know if Photoshop will do great. But we've been wrong before, so... It's kind of... I think the best idea is probably to cut it in little chunks like this. And just keep adding to the selection like that. Unwreath your bar. It's evil. Rebar would be a good name for a brutalist bar. That's great. I use a pen. I have a Wacom. Not the ones with screens, as in 2Os, but this one specifically was done with the polygonal lasso, which is also pretty usable with a mouse if you only have that. But this, for example, the freehand ones I'm doing, they're not supposed to be precise because they're just a guide for the AI. But I'm doing, it's much easier to do that with a pen. And later, when we'll be doing, when we'll be doing some painting of lights and shadows, that's where like you make the whole image to come together. That's when we'll be using pen the most. Let's see. So far it's doing a good job, but I think it's best to keep it in little chunks like this. Yeah, it takes a long time with the mouse. I think especially things that need subtlety, like painting a shadow. You need to use a very soft brush most of the time with like just very small strokes and low opacity. And the ideal for that is having a pen with pressure control, because you can just use the pressure of the pen to make it stronger or lighter. And that with a mouse is much harder. So we're complementing this with a bit of regular lasso. Yeah, the selection part of today's creature is gonna be probably the most time consuming, because yeah, there's a lot of little bars to select individually, and usually against rubble backgrounds, which is not amazing. But you know, it beats drawing it. Anything beats drawing. Drawing is for nerds. I'm kidding. Okay, a little bit more here. I think there's some of the tips I missed. Oh yeah, there's this whole all these two branches here. The good thing is once they're selected and clean, we can even like move them individually and use them for different purposes. So maybe this can be both an arm and some legs. You're drawing right now. You're good, you're good. Revoke my rebar privileges. That's evil. Wouldn't do that. Don't Henri my bar. Please guys, have been good. I'll be barred from doing that. I will once again accept this pun. And these ones are further back, I think, yeah. Okay. Let's see if it worked. Cross fingers. Yes, it looks quite good. The one that is the worst is this one, which I cut with my polygonal lasso, thinking it was good. It was not good, but we can fix it. Can use the same tool as before. Hope it works. Well, it missed a chunk here. I won't call victory just yet. Why spaghetti coming out of that meatball? Forbidden spaghetti. See, that's the problem with rubble in the background, is that Photoshop sometimes just picks little chunks of the rubble and thinks they're part of the selection. Kind of makes every selection a little bit ugly. Look at this little chunk right there. Does that a lot, all over the selection. It just makes it quite annoying to deal with. Okay. We reactivate that. Anything that's in here we add, then we invert the selection. We cut out anything that's outside. There we go. We got what's hopefully a little bit better of a selection, though it still needs some tweaking. A man walks into rebar and snaps his neck because he looked away. Okay, so we're actually retouching this with some of the smart radius here, which will kind of try to find the edges and refine them. Might mess up some of the edges in the rebar, but it'll make the ones of the concrete better. I think it'll also need some smoothing. Oh yeah, that really messed up some edges here. Okay, let's see. Should look a bit better. It does lose a little bit of the highlight at some points, but since we'll probably redo the lighting anyway, I think we'll be good. Even with some reduced highlights in some places. Can also just bring them back a little bit. Redesigning SCP-173, yes, because the image is gonna get removed from the wiki. So, they're taking the opportunity to do this little gallery of images instead of having the one. All made by the community. So we're making a little contribution, so it can hopefully be there. Probably on the article itself though. Also, thanks for the save reminder. It's a rebar. Oh my god, Laos. I will not accept that pun. I'm very sorry. You know, sometimes I have to draw a line. Okay. So I think this chunk of rebar is going to be quite useful in a variety of situations. We currently have these two selected. Let's go for this one, which should be a bit easier because the background is quite simple. That's the goal. Do we know where it's getting removed? Yes, because it's copyrighted image. And the artist that made it is not too happy that it's on the wiki. And it's kind of like tentatively allowed it, but didn't allow people to reuse it in other places, but people keep breaking that. So the mods or the admins just eventually decided that the best course of action was removing it, which I honestly agree with. The artist never asked for it. And people have kind of reversed his work in a way, like, you know, he never meant for the statue to be SCP-173. So it's still unfortunate because it's a very iconic image, and you know, I think become well known all over the internet. But I do completely respect the artist and his wishes to not have his work used like that. Yeah, the early days of SCP were just like basically all stolen images. They just found, you know, creepy cursed images on the internet and just used them. Use them for stories. There must be a shitload of, yes, monetized unofficial SCP-173 stuff, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because mostly when people do it, like for example, they do a video game, that kind of thing, they are warned by the wiki to not use the original design and redesign it. So you'll see, like, you know, SCP video games will have their own designs of 173. But you won't be able to stop every Etsy reseller. Yeah, so as per the wishes of the original writer of the article, they don't want any replacement image. So the article itself will be imageless. But on top of that, yes, they're organizing this little gallery of sorts of different redesigns that are not based on the statue, like new stuff. So obviously they're not going to reach that grade of iconic, because, you know, the other one will still be on people's minds, possibly forever. I still think it's the right call for sure. It's the wishes of the author. I don't know why they don't want a replacement one. Oh, come on, Photoshop. Really having trouble with this one. Okay, I'll do this one manually because Photoshop does not want to cooperate. Will have to be retouched later. But it is what we got. Has the wiki contacted Izumi Kato recently? Doubt anyone has reached out to him in many years, but it would be interested. I mean, as far as I know, he was just not happy with it being there, and he reluctantly agreed to have the image on the article, but not other people reusing, and only with the condition of having a really big disclaimer, which is what you can see on the article today. He's probably tired of hearing about it, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's see. More corners here. The rebar, as usual, being very annoying to cut. I think I'll expand the cut until we get to the main chunk here. There we go. Okay, that seems like it's everything. Let's see. Oh, it wasn't. We missed a chunk here. Oh, and there's some other extra chunks. So these are the kind of artifacts you'll get from the AI selection. Sometimes they'll do this kind of weird edges, and sometimes you'll miss them. So it's good to like go back and check if there are any of them. Very important for the current topic. Very, very important. It's a nice dog there. Okay, let's see. Okay, so the level of detail of just these tiny little edges being perfect will not be necessary because we won't see the rebars at such a close distance. Actually missed a big chunk here. We'll only be seeing it from afar, so we don't need every little edge being perfectly cut out with every little detail in the rebar. That's an easy pitfall to fall into. Make every little edge perfect when you're working on it on a big size, and then you resize it and you realize your work was in vain. So over the years I had to teach myself to kind of like stop and not obsess over tiny little things like that. I think that's maybe a good lesson in life. But I'll at least give it a quick cleanup, so they're not like little flying chunks, because you know, that's unsightly. They're powerless before copyright law, yes. That has been the Foundation's problem since the early days. But hey, at the very least it's been teaching a lot of people about Creative Commons and how to use them. Because nowadays they'll be very careful about, you know, images being compliant with CC. Okay, so I think we got the edges right here. So I'll just turn this with the current edges into a smart object. I'll do the same for this one. And now they can be edited in any sort of funky ways. For example, I can do a puppet warp and just start taking the rebar and bending it in different ways if I wanted to. All sorts of funky little edits. Whee! I will do it right now because I don't know what I'll do with it, but yeah, currently we have a few good chunks that we can use. Let's see, I like this one as well. We'll have to remove the writing on it. I don't know exactly what we'll do with this one, but it'll be good to have nonetheless. So what is your guys' favorite SCP? Don't just say the number, because I don't know the numbers. Give me a little blurb for what they are, because I'll probably recognize them better that way. And if you say one where I did the image, I'll give you some extra points. It can be abs. My memory should have maybe forget about it. Fair. I think for me, my connection with SCP is I've mostly read the old ones, and I don't follow too much modern SCP because it just got so deep into its own lore that I barely understand it. There's so many factions and characters that I haven't kept up with, and it's a bit daunting, to be honest. So for me, the best ones are the ones that are simple and you can just read on its own, not have any prior knowledge, and enjoy. Yeah, I like anomalous objects. That's good. Yeah, they'll be more careful about copyright. It's good, it's good. Yeah, for me, anything standalone is gonna be better. Like the one I'm working on is completely standalone. It's just an object. Well, not technically an object. It's a transmission, but it's, you know, your typical cursed thing. Anomalous object that's a boxing glove that causes the wearer to become enraged. One glass scope, someone put the glove and punch a kid. It's so out of left field. Yes, that's good. I like that. I don't think I've read that one. The Infinite IKEA. I love that. Yes, that's a very good one. I love anything architectural. Architectural horror is a vibe. There's something I'm working on, not SCP related, but I'm working on a whole, not series, kind of a long thread. That's going to be all about me, first person, like, in character Valdevia, getting lost in this huge underground structure. It's just gonna keep going and going. I have a lot of big plans for it, but I mostly lack material to use, which is why I do want to go and do some urban exploration and actually like sneak into some old abandoned factories and take a lot of pictures. Planning on doing that soon-ish, which is when I'll be able to start with this series. Rinsed Wind, thank you for the follow. The one that had RPG as a wizard and a demon that summoned for political thing? Oh yes, the one with Trump. I do recall that one. That was like a joke entry, right? Big Monster Cow, which was inspired by art by Trevor Henderson. Interesting. Don't think I've heard of that one. But Monster Cow sounds fun. Okay, let's see. A lot of rough edges in this one, both literally and figuratively. Let's see. Been doing my line art on my sketch layer. Oh no, good day. That's the worst. That is a real SCP. Desde Canarias, hola. Hola desde Asturias. It's funny how I always get the is this SCP comments, and they never come with from people within the SCP community. Like the people, actual like writers and fans are usually well behaved about that. Which I think a lot of horror artists on the internet have become tired of SCP just because they get that comment every time, and it's understandable, right? It's like, please stop comparing my work with SCP, or even to the point with Trevor Henderson, where there were YouTubers saying like, oh, the new SCP Siren Head, and it was not part of the SCP community that was doing that. It was like just shitty YouTubers. But understandable that a lot of artists would become disillusioned with that, which is sad because I think a lot of SCP needs good art, and always writers have to have great partnership with artists to kind of bring these articles to life. We've never read an SCP. I'm gonna read one. Ooh. Enjoy. Try who's okay, chat, remind me what's the SCP number for the basketball game where the people in the recording are aware. So Jonas can read it. I think it's a great introduction. 1733. Thank you, Ocean. Jonas, read the 1733 article. I think it's a great introduction if you've never read one. Here, Ocean just put a link in chat for you. It's also like pretty straight, like a pretty short read if I recall correctly. I'm just removing the letters here. Some basic clone stamping. Nothing new here. Technique as old as time. Did it say herring before? It said H ring, I think. And here AME. No idea what it could have said before. The one that's just logos and symbols, because if you write about it, it takes you away. Oh yeah, that's a very good one. Very original take. Could have been a name, yeah, possibly. Okay. Any other letters? Oh, this chunk here. Okay. Still some small leftovers. I think you can only see that if you knew there was something before. The best CP is clearly 6999. Clear my go to the. Oh yeah, so you wrote that one. You cheater! You cheater! You can't say one of your own. You'll see. One day I'll write my SCP and everybody will clap. Everybody will stand up and clap. You'll see. You would never cheat. Yeah, you're bad. Okay, so I'll turn this into a smart object again. Now we have three good chunks. This one might be used more as a texture, because I think I would die if I cut this manually. I would just perish. I think this one might be used for a connection or something. Not a very big one, because it's actually pretty small. Or pretty low quality. My favorite SCP is the one that I'm writing that still doesn't have a number. One day we shall see it. It's gonna have audio and voice acting, video. It's gonna be unlike anything you have ever seen. It's gonna annoy the hell out of the whoever team is the one that complains when pictures are too large. Yours has audio, but doesn't have full voice acting and video with it. I don't know exactly how I'll handle it, but it'll probably be a video file that has the audio with pretty minimal just graphics, and then there's gonna be when the image itself is rendered, it's gonna be like rendered live on your computer, like line by line, which is gonna be fun. It's about a cursed SSTV image, which is a method of sending images through radio, and usually used by radio amateurs. So it's going to be a circle of radio amateurs getting cursed by this thing. Fun. Classic feel-good story. But yeah, the thing is, since it's a radio thing that's being passed through a circle of radio amateurs, I was like, I'm not gonna do transcripts. It has to be audio. And thus, I'll need voice actors and actually finish the writing, which is where it's stuck at. Yeah, this one's actually pretty low quality. Don't know how we will be able to use it, but hey, it is there. Another chunk cut out. This one I don't know exactly how to use, because I want them to be more like messy chunks than super straight edges, but maybe I'll add a little corner in there. I don't know, we'll use it if we need to. This one's just very small. Okay, any others we want to cut? Oh, here's a bean. And let's see, from the other ones we have, this one, I don't think we'll need it right now. Oh, this one will be great to get some floating rebar. Okay, and this one will be quite easy to cut with some channels. So I'll just get the blue channel. I'll copy it. Let's do this. Then invert. Create a select. Oh, hold on. Clean up the selection a little bit. Then we select this. Keep it. Or wait. Here. Contain to this chunk. Now we apply that here. And I think we got a little bit too much edge, but look quite good. Hey Sammy, ¿qué tal? How are you doing? I'll maintain that the best SCP game is just Control. Not an SCP game, but you know what I mean. Ah, it's great to see you. Okay, looks like it was a bit overzealous here. AAA SCP game risks being a multiplayer only game with crypto loot boxes. Gosh, don't say that. Have you seen the SCP NFTs that actually several people have tried to make? They of course all turned out to be rug pulls. They took the money and ran. What a surprise. But yeah, I don't understand how they would see the license of SCP and think it's legal at all to do NFTs out of them. Thankfully, none turned out to be actually finished projects. Maybe, I don't know if because the wiki told them to stop or because they were just grifters, which, I mean, that is, they're doing crypto, so they are, but they were just gonna get away with the money anyway. Possibly a bit of both. There are artists that whenever I see them, I feel return to NFTs. Yeah, I think it's a constant fear. In the art world nowadays, it's horrible. Well, if anyone ever thought about it, do not worry, I will never do NFTs. Not even if they become green and ecologically good. Like, it's a grift from the start. It's always been. They should make it an SCP with a concept of NFTs. Yes, an NFT that kills you if you buy it. And everyone claps. Okay. We have a bunch of chunks currently. Let's see if there are any more Is this a texture? I think just like clean, easy chunks like this of the ones we got, we cut out all the good ones. So we do have these textures. Are they here? Oh, we have this one as well. Remember that one? Put your soul in the blockchain. God, that reminds me of a meme with the Yu-Gi-Oh! What's his name? Oh, I think it was Yugi. The grandfather. He's kind of like stuck in a screen, and they changed the subtitle text to say, "You can't do anything, Yugi. I put his soul in the blockchain." Very good. Okay, let's see if this tool is as good as it says. Oh, you claimed the save reward. Thank you. Saved it is. An NFT that sucks your ability to think critically, and nothing changes. Because if you buy an NFT, you already lack that ability. Okay, I think that's actually quite a good cut, considering the complexity of this thing. We'll just give it a little retouch. Problem with this one is it's pretty low quality, so there's not like a lot we can do with it. And I don't think we'd have to go like super detail in the cut. As long as we don't take like any big chunk of windows or anything with him. Actually cut all this out. There we go. It is a complex thing, my god. Why did I think of making this thing out of rebar and concrete? Why did nobody stop me? Nobody tell me, hey, that might be a little bit hard to do. It's all on you guys. As uncomfortable to touch as possible, of course. I'm too far, yes, some costs. We're too far into it to go back. Why didn't anyone stop me? But it's fine, it's fine. We'll get through it. We'll come out the other side stronger. See, this is the kind of thing which it's very annoying to do on my own, but it's part of the reason why I stream, because gosh, I'm very bad at pulse today. Because I'm able to just chat with you guys while I do it, and that's cool. There we go. This is a very complicated thing to cut. Okay, let's actually just hit the go and, well, remove all of this so we can see what we're doing. Very sharp art piece, yes. Oh, give me a sec. I want to clear my throat without scaring all of you. Okay, don't look at the bad edges, just don't look at them, okay? We'll just all agree to not look at the horrible edges, and everyone will be happy. Okay, let's see. That looks good. Cut out this little edge here. And now we just apply some transformations on the whole thing to kind of smooth out some of the edges, because, you know, some janky ones. We apply a little bit of smooth, some feathers, some contrast, and we shift the edge inside. And hopefully that'll help. Let's see. Yeah, just pushes everything inside a little bit. Avoids the background appearing in the edges. And the problem with this is that it's a very overexposed image. It's not taking very well. I won't complain too much, but yeah. Not the best. It's his biggest problem, more than the resolution, is that, you know, everything kind of looks washed out white. Being choked by rebar sounds fun. If that's your idea of fun. Kinda sad how SCP ended up like creepypastas. How so? Been oversaturated? I don't know. I think currently the level of writing of SCP is much better than in the old creepypasta era. I'd say that during the when SCP was born and creepypastas were these huge things, I'd say that then the SCP writing was much worse. If you read some of these old ones, oof. Okay, so now we take all these pieces and we try to create something. Let's create. Let's see, this is a shitty drawing I did before to kind of get a guiding idea. I feel like this one could be nice for the torso, perhaps. Mio, thank you for the follow. Also, I missed a bunch of follows today. Cape Star, Windswind, Take the Dog, Backney, Cat, Defiant, everybody. Thank you. Hey, hola España. Do you plan to redesign more SCP in the future? Not necessarily. This is kind of a one-time thing because SCP-173 is losing its image. They're gonna remove it from the site. So, hey, Midnight, how are you doing? How was the stream? It's good to see you. Also, hey, Sirin. So hey guys, what have you been up to? We've been cutting pieces of rebar all day. We've just been doing this. And we're gonna create a rebar monster. Today's menu, cutting pieces of rebar. So yes, a little context for this, I guess, because I only explained at the beginning of the stream. The classic SCP article 173, which is this little peanut guy, is losing its image because it was the very first article done for SCP, and it was licensed picture that they didn't have a right to use, so they've been in disagreements with discussions with the artist that actually made this statue for years, and eventually they finally decided to do the right call and just remove it from the site. So since it's going to be left without an image, they're doing this little, not a contest, but a little project where people can send in their redesigns of this creature and do a replacement. So we're going like very far away from the original design here, and the creature is described as being made out of rebar and concrete with traces of spray paint. That's the only physical description that we get in the text. So yeah, we're taking it in a different direction, and we're going with a creature that's actually made, instead of this, which is, it's obviously made of wood. I don't know why they described it as being made of concrete. We're actually making a concrete creature. So yes, hey y'all. How do you enter the SCP contests and projects? It's just, I mean, hold on. I saw it on Twitter. Someone sent it to the Discord. It's, if you wanna DM them, Sirits, you can. You can also participate. Anyone can. You've seen that creature before. Yeah, it's a classic, let's say. Not for mortal eyes. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, its whole thing is, if you've never seen the original SCP article, this was before the SCP wiki was a thing. This was just a post on 4chan, if I recall correctly. So essentially, SCP-173 is animated and extremely hostile. The object cannot move while in direct line of sight. Line of sight must not be broken at any time with SCP-173. Personnel assigned to enter the container and instructed to alert one another before blinking. Object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull or by strangulation. In the event of an attack, personnel have to observe, yada yada. So, yes, at all time, like every time they enter the enclosure, 3 people have to be there. So 2 of them are at all times maintaining eye contact with it. Because if you don't, it just goes for you. So, let's see how we put this together. feel like this column here, it has this ribbed feeling to it. How is that correlated to concrete? So it specifically says right above where we read, it is constructed from concrete and rebar with traces of Krylon bar and spray paint. So that's what we're going with that. So let's see, we need an organic cut for this, for the top of this column. So something more like this. It's also, I'm not loving the angle. I feel like this is too tall as well. Be comfortably usable. Let's kind of cut a shorter slice. We could also, I guess depends on the angle we go for. If we're going for kind of perspective where oh, hold on. Yeah, if we're going for kind of a low perspective, where we're kind of looking up at it, and its face is kind of here, it's kind of looming over us. Yeah, I guess this angle would work, instead of having to cut it this way. Oh yeah, Sirid, I would love to see what you could do. Sirid is amazingly talented. Hey Velva, we are redesigning SCP-173, this little guy. Because that picture is going to get removed from the SCP site. So, taking that as an opportunity to redesign it, to come up with something different. So the idea, the very rough idea going for is, oh, hold on, this here. Something like this. Kind of a statue made of pieces of concrete and rebar kind of sticking out everywhere. So I feel like this could be kind of a torso, because, you know, ribs. This one here, I'm definitely going to use it several times because I really like the pieces of rebar that stick out, and we can always modify them in different ways for to make them to arms, to legs. But I definitely want this one to be one of the arms, because they feel like kind of tentacles that spread around. Also, as usual, when we start putting things together, it's gonna look like crap for a good while, and that's just okay. We just gotta live with that. It always looks like shit until it doesn't. That's my mantra. There's one point where it's gonna start looking like something. Before then, it's just gonna kind of look crappy. Hey, Stephanie. Getting those mocks out to run. Oh, by the way, we recently unlocked some animated emotes, which we have 5 of. It's gonna take a while to fill all those slots, but we have SCP Wiki. Hold on. Are you? You have an official Twitch channel? You're kidding. Hey, shoutouts to SCP Wiki. Little known sites. I think they have some really good promise. Go follow SCP Wiki on Twitch. Hi SCP. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything bad to your baby. So I'm gonna give you a follow. What do you stream on the SCP Wiki channel? You just don't use it often. Who's behind the wheel, by the way? Identify yourself. You'll see. Okay, I assumed. The man behind the curtain. I assumed so. So yeah, see, here's what we're making. We were going just by the description and trying to get away from the original picture as much as possible. So just from the description, the only traits we have are it's made of concrete and rebar with traces of spray paint. It can move because it's described as active and like running towards you, and it can scrape the walls and snap necks. So we assume there's some sort of appendages or arms. So I think that the straightest interpretation of this is a statue made out of concrete and rebar, kind of held together by all this metal, with just like that can use the rebar as kind of tentacles to form arms and legs. So it'll have like a facsimile of a head, like the shape of more or less a humanoid-ish shape, maybe with more spidery legs. But something like that. That's the general gist, the general concept we're going for. The yossification. So currently we just have a bunch of pictures of rebar that we've been cutting, which has been like most of what we've been doing so far. Just looking for pictures and then cutting them out. And now we'll just have to find a place for all of them. I feel like this one could make a sort of neck that we could connect a head to. What do you guys think? Let's see. Let me do a copy of this. By the way, these are smart objects, so we're making it at a smaller size. Then we can like bump it up or whatever we want. It's not a big problem. Rebar retrieval. Losing my English slowly. Okay, we need more space. I'll just move everything. It be coming together. Slowly but surely, we're putting things on top of each other for now. Which is definitely something. Yeah, it's gonna have some sort of face, like maybe painted on. I'm not exactly sure if it's gonna be more like carved, more painted. Shall see, I guess. Now what we can do here is some puppet warping, which allows us to do all sorts of fun little warping movements. It's great for little things like this, like the rebar. And this should allow us to connect a head of some sort. Just a smiley face. That would be cute, honestly. See, we're always, in this stream here, we're always jumping in between the cute and creepy spectrum. That is where we live. I feel like one of these separately could be the head. One that has a fun shape. This one's cool. I like how it's kind of broken down the middle, so it allows for some more interesting shape, possibly. Yeah, I like this one. Let's see, I'm gonna go do a copy of this. I'll do a rough selection. Kind of go for it. Just select that out. Finish that up manually. A graffiti face. Yes, because it's described as having traces of spray paint on it. So we definitely need to add some sort of spray paint. I wish it on Photoshop, but that pop-up warping is incredible. It is. Yes, Photoshop has some great features. Adobe is a terrible company. Also, hey, I hope they canned their terrible plans for an NFT button, which the CEO of Adobe proudly talked about in an interview not long ago, and said, "Oh yes, we'll have that out by the end of the month," and that was like months ago. So I just hope they quietly forget about it, because it's not a practical idea either. So I just hope they forget. I hate modern society. Yes. Crypto is the bane of our existence as artists, for real. Many grifters trying to get us in on the grift to bring legitimacy to their shit. They backed up on that really fast. Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't know they said anything else apart from the interview. That's good at least. With googly eyes. I mean, I'm not gonna say it directly, but we do have a googly eyes incentive on this stream. We just put googly eyes on something. Not for the final design, mind you, but for the stream. Mobile task forces. Exactly. The only NFTs that I care about. Cake body. We're layering. Googly eyes. See, I said it. I know it would happen. Now here's the real design of this SCP. I kind of offset them a little bit better. If you're worried, don't worry. It's not gonna be on the final thing. It's just for us. It's a little thing for us. Casey, hey, how are you doing? Great to see you here. If you break eye contact, you die. Yes. It's alright. Do you want to go for the angry eyebrows? Angry eyebrows. Yes. Okay. So this There's an add-on to the googly eyes that we do sometimes when somebody unlocks 2 of them. Instead of adding an extra googly eye, we just add angry eyebrows. So this will be like this. Let me give them a little bit of stroke. Perfect. Now this is threatening, isn't it? Are we googly yet? Ship it out, yes. This is now the official SCP-173 redesign. Forget about the bean. It's all about the googly eye monster now. Okay, so I'm looking for a part to put here to kind of connect these two now. Let's see. Maybe this? Maybe we can take a chunk of this. Let's see. Maybe this chunk. So Control J. Let's put that here. Please cut out the lower part of the mouth. Move it up and down to make it like it's talking. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. But just for a moment. Because then we need to put it back together. Hey, how are you doing? Kids, don't do NFTs. Come on. What you looking at? Stop looking at me. He does that puppet thing where they kind of like scrunch up their face. Okay, you got your wish. Now it has to be a smart object again, so it doesn't lose quality. Where were we? Yes, we were making this. Let's see this chunk. They'll now crumble into a pile of satisfied ashes. Your wish is complete. Okay, how do we connect these two in a satisfying way? Important message. It is very important. Oh, here's what I'll do. Just put this on top and then cut it away as needed. Something like this, roughly. Okay, maybe in the middle, in between the googly eye face and the neck here, you could have like one chunk. Kind of like we drew here, where there's a big chunk on the neck. and then a smaller one that makes a face. Let's see. Maybe we use one of these chunks. They're kind of flat. Maybe not the best. Or maybe we reuse the one that we said we were going to reuse a lot. The one with the arm. This one here. Just copy it. And we just modify it so it doesn't look exactly the same. We remove all the big rebar pieces. All the rebars, as they're called. Hell yeah. SCP Wiki. Official message. It's great to hear. I was wondering if you might know this, Yossi. There were these SCP attempts of random people of doing SCP NFTs. They kind of went silent. I checked on them recently to see like, oh, they were doing this. Did they end up like going through with it? I see all of them kind of went silent. Were they just like scams from the beginning, which I mean crypto, so they were, or did you guys like tell them something? NFT? More like no fucking thanks. More like non-functioning testicle. There's so many good ones. There's the Went one, which was like the only NFTs I deal with are nerds in the fucking trash can. And other good ones. Guys, what does NFT stand for? And only wrong answers, please. Hold on, let's cut this for real. Nice fucking tit. Non-fuckable toucan. Oh, a client of mine I commissioned, that commissioned me, sorry, once said in a Twitter comment, NFT stands for non-flowering tulip, which is fantastic because it just calls back to the tulip craze. That was one of the first economic bubbles. So I think that's the smartest one for sure. Now you're really fucking done and you absolutely terribly fucking silly buffoon. I like that one. Short and to the point. We can actually stop them since Creative Commons isn't taking a stance against them yet. But NFTs tend to not to do well. Especially if you can legally make there's copies of them in the blockchain, yeah. We might likely make a public announcement against SCP NFTs in the future. Yeah, I think that would be a good thing to do, to like at least take a public stance, which won't stop them because they're grifters anyway. So, but at least it'll like send a message. At least it'll if someone else does it, it'll allow people to point like, hey, the SCP Wiki said that they don't support that, and kind of like take the wind out of their sails. Oh, drop the thing in feedback pic. Feedback pic. Yeah, let me give it a look. Where is it? Here. So hold on. Give some constructive criticism. I decided to draw my let's see. Thinks I might need some work. Hair shading. Lines. So hold on, let me pull it up here. So I mean, I think you've got a fun design thing going. I don't know what's exactly the story behind the things here, but I think you should accentuate that in any case. You'd probably like put some more here, possibly. I don't know exactly the story, so you might have a reason, but I go with that. And then yeah, what you said is, yeah, if you add some detail to the hair and stuff would be good. But overall, the thing, I can't comment too much on like drawing technique because it's not my thing. But on design wise, that's probably what I'd go for. Like accentuating what you have, making it more clear. Oh, and glass frames, yes. So this part. Big fear of mine is some big group making SCP NFTs and people thinking we made them. Yeah, and you never know, like, I don't know. They'll try to exploit anything. To be honest, you know what I like the least currently? The body here. It feels like this column thing is too, like this tube body isn't the best. Kind of like locks us into a very like rigid shape. So I'm feeling like maybe the tube here could be used in the neck as the piece that's connecting the two instead of this one. So maybe we cut a slimmer shape, a slimmer slice of it. Kind of goes here. Now it kind of looks silly without a body, but it will have a body. Don't you guys worry. Gonna go make dinner. Enjoy, Sora. Yeah, if we cropped out the whites, it might look weird with this kind of like ribbed shape. It feels like it has to be a cylinder, right? To complete. Gonna try to do some sketchy chill fine art redesign so far. Oh, nice. Because I keep having this one pose in mind. Oh yeah, go for it. Love to see it. Okay, so for now I'm not like super set in stone in the position of things. We're kind of like trying them in different places and seeing what works better where. Especially the googly eyes. No, the googly eyes are perfect. The googly eyes are staying there forever. They're the strongest part of the design for sure. What if we had a bigger chunk like this for the body? Maybe not this one specifically. It's just kind of dark. You can always brighten it, of course. But maybe we take one of these. Fashion a body out of it. So let me do a copy and a selection. It goes down here. But the river was like tentacles to move around. Yes. That's the idea. Yeah, but I think so far, at least that I've checked into, all the ones that I've tried to do an SCP NFTs have ghosted. Like they've abandoned the project, probably like took all the money that they made and run without doing anything else. Like I think all their last messages were like, or last tweets in their accounts were from like November or something like that. So in NFT terminology, they did a rug pull, took the money and run. Either that or they sold nothing, which would be even funnier. I just hope they sold nothing. Okay, let's see. What kind of body shape could we go for? Ghosted and still the money, kind of based. True. That's a bunch of crypto bros out of their money. But I mean, it's not that good when you think that the people that did the scam were also crypto bros. But yeah. It's all like assholes stealing from each other. A great system. If you guys haven't seen it, you should check out the Folding Ideas video on NFTs. It's 2 hours long, like check it out when you have some time to sit down and look at it, but let me... Let me give you guys a link. Ooh, hold on. You know, play it for me. Here you go. There's a link in chat. It is like super comprehensive. Goes into like every little detail of just crypto and NFTs in general, and leaves nothing unsaid. It's very good. Why buy crypto when you can buy Bionicles? Exactly. Although I'm currently dreading the prospects of Lego doing Bionicle NFTs. For some reason, it seems like it could happen. I don't know how realistic that is, but it feels like it. God damn it! Wasn't BitConnect like a huge scam? Which is honestly like very indicative of crypto in general. I honestly don't know where this body is going. Just trying out stuff, to be honest. Lego's a very environmentally aware company, so they don't do NFTs. I don't think they'll do NFTs. I hope so. I really hope that's the case, because you know, like, even the World Wildlife Foundation did NFTs, so you'd think that they'd know better with environmental stuff, but nope. Can we make NFTs a racist thing to fuck with companies and celebs? I mean, okay, you say that like as a joke, but there's some pretty compelling evidence that the people who made the ugly monkeys, the board ape yacht club, I think that's the full name, are like pretty big 4chan like Nazi types, down to the logo. So I don't know if I want to show this on stream because I don't know if like Nazi imagery will get my stream banned, but if you look at the logo for the board apes and the logo of the Waffen-SS, the one with the skull that the Nazis used, it is like eerily similar. Like it can't be a coincidence. And there's a bunch of little things that they've hidden all around that really make you think that they were like hiding Nazi references all around. Yeah, it's wild. How do I type that second name? Like so. I think that's the right typing, but yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where like very, just some small details like that where you can't prove definitely that they're Nazis, but it's like, yeah. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. Here's a very fun one. Concrete, it's called hormigón, which is very weird because hormiga is an ant, a bug, and hormigón literally means like big ant. So it's very strange. And when it has rebar in it, it's called hormigón armado, which is armed hormigón, like armed big ants. So I don't know who chose those names. It's kind of strange though. Oh yeah, Totenkopf. That's the skull one. Okay, let me see without the googly eyes, because I'm getting so used to them that I can't see the face anymore. I want to maybe cut off a chunk of this. Make it a little less spiky there. So there's this. There we go. Don't worry, the googly eyes won't go forever. They are very important to the design. Are you designing this based on the description, not the picture? Exactly. So the description says it's made out of rebar and concrete and rebar and has traces of spray paint on it. That's the only physical description we're given. Elijah Wood went back and denounced NFTs? Really? That's a character development right there. Googly eyes is spray paint. Latin American Spanish is concreto? Really? We say hormigón in Spain. That's funny. Never heard it as concreto. The googly eyes do really make it. I wanted to say he was a victim of the scam. I think a lot of celebrities were kind of pulled in because for the scammers and the crypto bros, it's very good to have a celebrity endorsement. So they kind of hound them and present this as this great investment for them. So I do think, I really believe that a lot of them have no idea what they're getting into and the backlash they might be about to receive. Because, you know, they live in their little worlds. not being aware of a lot of things. The lady who made Goop, yes, Gwyneth Paltrow, yes. Of course Gwyneth Paltrow would. It's like the least surprising people to get into crypto. Yes, it should, I mean... God's sake, she sold jade eggs that you were supposed to put into your vagina and that ended up causing a bunch of infections to people. Like, yeah, of fucking course. Did we have to spell this one out, yo? Come on. Oh, classic Gwyneth Paltrow, yo. Yes, that's a thing. Who would buy that? People who are convinced by her pseudoscience, wellness shtick. It's sad, to be honest, like all the people who get into that, and it's very sad because that whole like wellness industry has transitioned very hard, like has swerved very hard into anti-vax stuff during the pandemic, which is just very sad. Chemigirl bathwater. Oh, wasn't there this woman who sold her farts in jars? Until this is a story, by the way. This is I hope you've heard about this. So this woman sold her farts in jars for like thousands of dollars, until she apparently was she had so much demand. She was eating like super unhealthy and terribly. To be able to produce this amount, right? So it got to the point where she actually fell ill and had to go to the hospital, and the doctor told her she had to get a better diet and she couldn't sell her farts in a jar anymore. So she went into NFTs and she sold NFTs of farts in jars. Oh my god. Yes, it has. What did I come back to? Yes, the fart jar NFTs, a real story. It was the wildest thing to read about when that happened. Thank you for nothing, capitalism. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I'm gonna use puppet warp. And just gonna pull all of these together. And that's the cool thing about puppet warp is you can even like go over. Hold on, let me zoom in here. It will make some weird edges when you do so, but we can fix those up. Not gonna be a huge problem. Oh, yeah, we can't go over them again. No, actually, the edges got good. Okay, we're good. So the idea I had for this arm is to kind of turn into this bundle, kind of like this, but we need more rebar to do that. So the idea is to flip this vertically. Remove the puppet warp. We like come from here. Just remove all that's here. And now we do another puppet warp. Some people have more cash and sense. Puppet warp, yes. Just saw a sketch in the corner. Is this gonna be a goddamn spider? I think I'm going with spider-like legs, but not full spider. So some spider elements. Puppet warp is very fun. I've never tried it. If it looks fun, believe me, it is. I feel like it should be longer or thinner. So let's we take both of them, kind of warp them a little bit. Oh no, that broke it. Okay, yeah, that happens. That happens sometimes. I'm gonna have to do it like so. Does the article specify that it prefers to break people's necks? Yes, it says either breaking neck or strangulation. Thanks, good day. Everyone always forgets about strangulation. Come on. Come on, y'all, don't forget. Okay, I feel like since I have them all in this little bunch, I could possibly do a full puppet warp of the whole thing. Again, just puppet warp on top of puppet warp. But I can give them some little bit of angle. Like this. It kind of bends in a weird way here, but that's fine. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. Son of John Lennon. Yes, I saw that one. Started auctioning objects, but as NFTs, it's ridiculous. And the newscaster was trying to explain, I had no clue what they were talking about. Oh no. Yeah, I've seen that happen. Recently, my mom sent me an article from the local newspaper, and she, I mean, obviously clueless about the whole situation. He was like, oh, apparently artists are making a lot of money from this, you should check it out. And it was an article about NFTs, like completely uncritical of them. And yeah, it even got to the local newspaper. You see a fan animation of Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails about NFTs? No, I haven't. I want to add more tentacles to this arm. Oh, also, I forgot about the googly eyes. Hold on, I just need to move them as I move the face. Very important. Vital, even. Where are the established artists in the NFT space? I mean, there were a lot of established artists in, I guess, the first wave, and I think there are still like some that stayed after that. But yeah, only if you are a very big artist do you actually make money from it. It's all a big smokescreen, where they talk about all these big sales in the news, and it's just, yeah, just to drum out the prices, but only big artists have made money from them. Most people lose money because the fees are just stupid high, and the platforms are just bleeding small artists drive money. Ridiculous. You see that the person who made the monkey NFT base was a woman. I think she was also paid like very unfairly and received 0 royalties from it, which really drives the point home. This whole, oh yeah, it's about empowering artists. It's like, yeah, screw you. It's a scam. Just for already wealthy people to make even more money. There's no more than that. What if I flip the tentacles? I was never told how it would be used. Oh my god. You see, recently, a friend, Jacob Pike, who I did a collab with last year, if you guys remember, who does all these rubber hose cartoons, got commissioned, and after he got commissioned, suddenly the client kind of turned his whole account into an NFT thing and said, oh, I have this new NFT collection coming up. Of course, it was the art he commissioned, not only from him, but from other artists. And yeah, incredibly scummy. I think he sent a cease and desist and got him to stop though, which is good. Incredibly scummy, especially because there was Jacob had made an NFT, like no NFTs and like obviously no commercial uses, but specifically NFTs in the license agreement. So it's like it's literally breach of contract. Okay, so far I'm liking this. I'm feeling like the torso area here needs, I don't know, it's kind of empty here. Maybe we need some more texture to it. Oh, what if we used the base of this? Because he had some very cool textures. So let me find it. Which one was it? What's here? This here. Oh, that's actually very cool. Also, hold on. I gotta reset transforms, I think. Okay, yeah. I got the full size. Oh, and delete the puppet warp. There we go. That's the full version. You hate my Photoshop documents? Well, you'll have to look at them. I mean, so far it is messy, but it's because I have no direction. We're just kind of making this up, so if I organize it, I would break their organization in minutes. So it's no sense. you're going to sign any kind of work for hire documents, you gotta make a clear statement that no NFTs. Yes, yes. I don't know if NFTs are specifically mentioned, but I make it very clear that with personal uses, you can't do anything commercial with it. I think I did stipulate NFT, a specific thing for NFTs in my last batch of commissions. And of course for commercial commissions, I still like stipulate the extent of the permission of use. Like if it's gonna be for a book cover, it's for the book cover, right? You have the license for use is only for specific cases. So you can also get covered for NFTs. It's not covered by the original license, which I'm never gonna make anything for NFTs, so it is never gonna. NFT literature, that's ridiculous. It's like, it doesn't even make sense. I don't know, they're ridiculous. Okay, what I'm gonna do is desaturate a bunch of these specific pieces. That everything fits together better. This pic goes hard. May I screenshot? Please do. You may screenshot all my pics as long as you don't sell them later. The Torah was the original blockchain. Yes, I saw that one. The original blockchain. It's so ridiculous. Oh my god. Sticking as these are the legs. It just goes around like that. No, but I will use these pieces to kind of connect to the base chunk. I might add some more on the other side too. Yeah, but so people don't think they're legs. Okay, cut them off here. Don't you get any wrong ideas? Yeah, I think I might do this where I flip them. Nope, horizontally. There we go. Delete layer mask. Can I just pick this? So that we can use it as extra connections between the two parts of the body. Now I can sell this NFT. No! My trust has been broken. Okay, so we have most of the pieces of the body set up. We're just missing one big chunk here. This is going to be the base. And for that, I think we'll use pieces of this. because it's all rusty. It has these pieces of rust going down, and I think those textures will be great for the whole vibe of, you know, the whole blood being covered in blood and feces and whatever. That's the kind of vibe we're going for, so I think this will do great. Especially those rusty textures. I like this one the most because it feels like it's kind of corroding and everything. I don't know what's even happening here, but it's cool. Snare Bear, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I followed this same reminder before, because I have very bad memory, but I saved now just in case. Oh, give that a second. Oh, sorry, my OBS was acting up again. I didn't know concrete could rust. I think it's just the metal rusting and that the rust kind of seeping down into the concrete. Sorry, I was looking at my Photoshop. Do you use that rust texture on the subject or the background? I'm gonna use it for the subject. I still don't know exactly what the background is gonna be. It's a mystery for later. Yeah, it gives it a bit of an organic vibe. Yeah, it's alive and seeping something. We don't know what's coming out of this thing. Oh, there's this chunk. And we add some fucking moss. Maybe we can add some later as a texture, but I'm feeling like I'm also gonna add some rust to the upper parts. So I think maybe that and moss might be like a lot design wise. Fuck it, this is now a moss stream. The moss heads have infiltrated this place. Okay, I feel like we need to either make everything a bit smaller. It's all smart objects, so you can just do it. It's not a problem. The detail is not being lost. Just that smart objects are a bit like clunkier to work with, but in general it's fine. I wonder where all the blood is supposed to come from. I have no idea. And I am gonna assume that the person that wrote it also didn't really give it a lot of thought. Like, oh, that sounds creepy. Here's something that's bothering me slightly. But first, I'm just gonna put this at the bottom. Something that's bothering me slightly is kind of the upright position of the neck. It seems like it's doing this. I would like it to go more towards the front like that. So this is all these layers. Oh, I somehow picked the arm as well. But yeah, there we go. It is magic, yes. It's just magic. Easy. Blood covered moss. Find me a texture for that. Okay, I'm trying out the perspective a little bit here. Trying to stretch this to its limits. Don't know that. I don't think that has done much. I wonder if our fanfiction unfortunate about a statue that shits itself span all of this. True. Yeah, because, you know, if I understand correctly, this was kind of made as a one-off thing on 4chan, and then just people started with it on the formats, and it became what it is. I think that's how it goes. So to be honest, I think that what if we move this? Yeah, I think the first article is fun. It's not like life-changing, but the format is what caught people's eyes. And how it was kind of an exploitable format where you could make a whole lot of different stories out of it. You won't be able to make haha funny peanut jokes. How sad. Oh, finish the doodle. Let me see. I'll open it. Ooh, that's very good. Oh, I love how you did the kind of a block before the hands. Might copy you on that. Really like that. Great job, Puppet. That's dope. Oh lord, he coming. Trying to see what direction of the head would actually work better. That is probably best. I fucked up a little creeper. More googly eyes, Laos? Where should we add more googly eyes? On the doodle. Okay, hold on. Just download it. I'll copy it here. Put here. And now let's give it googly eyes. So it'll be saying hi from this corner. I want to misalign the googly eyes again. It's more funny that way. Oh, Papa did it. Did it as well. Hold on. Perfect. That's beautiful. An eye motif? Yeah, we still have to paint the face, like googly eyes, apart from the googly eyes. Like, give it some paint. Let's see when we get to it. Any movement, yeah, they just start spinning wildly. Okay, now I do want to try what Papa did with the... Maybe with one of the hands to kind of keep the asymmetry going. But like, what if... This hand is not... This like rebar piece, this concrete piece is not connected directly. It's kind of like a hand and there's a whole arm connecting the two. So we kind of give it a longer, much longer arm. I don't know exactly where we should put it. Here it might collide with our basing. And the rebar BT posing. Yes, maybe the googly eyes were put by the foundation. That would make sense. Helps with the eye contact. Very smart idea. Sorry, they should hire you at the SCP Foundation. I hear it's a very safe job. With great benefits, great healthcare. Considered writing? No, I don't mean writing. I mean literally working for them in universe. Be the anomaly container. Lowest death rates in the world. And by world I mean Venus. Yeah, I like this. I like this kind of, you know, arm, then hand, and then just a mess of rebar. I do want to make it more dense. So maybe we take some from here, because we already have like a nice bundle of it. So we go here, I think that's group 1, yeah. So within it, and we copy them. Nice. We can put it here. Antimemetics division? Never heard of that. I think that might be the people who complain in the meme channels in Discord. The meme haters out there. I think that's what it's referring to. I don't like that as much. I would like the bars to come out of somewhere though. Not all of them, but... I don't know who suggested this, but here's a graffiti eye on my take. Ooh, let me see that. Oh, in the body too. That's fun. Really like that. I still prefer the googly eyes version. Of course, of course. That is a clearly superior one. We all know. Okay, I think that's the whole body, yes. Also thinking of giving it a tilt as well, so it's not just so straight up sitting there. Maybe the base of the body can, but it's kind of like tilting forward, like it's ready to lunge at you the moment you stop looking at it. Having a graffiti message of an arrow and S pointing to whatever the plot comes out. The booty. Browsing the SCP wiki, is there some sort of agreed upon visual language, like trying to be realistic in some sense, based on photos, documentary style, or is it Wild West? Yeah, I think it turns more towards like trying to be realistic and presenting as like, you know, evidence. And it feels like it's got an emotion to it, a feeling. Kind of feeling this little SCP have. We'll reposition this hand later. I'm still not feeling it, but let's finish this base plate, this base chunk here. The S layer. Where all the nasty stuff comes out. Okay, what else do we have? We have this one. This one is good. This one's a bit cleaner. Okay, I like this edge. I think we could do something with it. Yeah, drawings are usually frowned upon unless given in-universe justification. Yeah, Trevor, I think more than by SCP itself, by, you know, the kind of lazy SCP YouTubers that'll go like, oh, Siren has the new SCP. And yeah, it's very annoying. And I understand if they did that to any of my non-SCP pieces, I would be pissed about it. Eldritch GM, thank you for the follow. Is that Siren Head? Yeah, don't you know, every piece of horror on the internet is either Siren Head or SCP. It has been written. All the third party, yes, yeah, it must be very annoying to see all the time. Also, if I recall correctly, there was all a situation where he tried to have a video or something, like he tried to do a copyright thing on the video, and the YouTuber like stirred up a bunch of drama about it, and it was a whole thing. So now he doesn't even try that kind of thing again. It's like, just ignore it. It's like there's no winning. Slenderman is misconceptually labeled with an SCP or creepypasta. I mean, it is creepypasta by all definitions, though. As in, it's a story that's been widely shared and copy-pasted all over the internet. I kind of want to keep the structure of the block in this base thing. So it feels like this, you know, block of concrete that used to have a purpose. Like it used to be the base of something. We don't know exactly. I'll leave that unclear, but Although I don't know how to end it on the right here. Did we find... oh, here. Here's some of these broken textures here. These jammies, that's Too Mellow. Too Mellow was also the one who did the theme for the podcast that you'll hear at the beginning of every episode. Also, like, super chill guy. When you rust all over yourself. He couldn't keep his rust in. I don't know, maybe let's just use it as an edge. Yeah, like a huge concrete pillar. I like that. Like I wanted to make it I want it to look like it used to be something, like it's some kind of concrete structure, and it's kind of unclear what, but it hopefully it gives it asks the question, like what did it used to be, how did it get created? It's clearly human made, but you don't know exactly what its original purpose might have been. I think that's very fun. I think that it adds an whole untold story to it. Folks here read SCP-173. I'm not gonna be able to see. I don't know numbers. Yeah, when Trevor tweeted what's on SCP but didn't allow any responses. That was great. Like the corner of a concrete building. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe if we let it talk, he could tell us its story, but nobody's tried that. That I know of. Nobody alive has tried that, at least. Any volunteers? It was made by magic artists. It's a very specific headcanon. In my mind, the biggest mystery is why they cleaned its room. True. Why would you even bother? Is the question. What's the point in cleaning it? Like, just leave it be rusty and disgusting. Or bloody or whatever. Truly the biggest mystery of them all. Okay, what I want to do here, let me close in, is continue maybe this piece with this one. But it feels like there's a structure to it of sorts. And I also want to taper the edge off towards the bottom. So it kind of does like this, kind of goes inwards a little. A very indulgently headcanon that he came to life through a magic book. That's an article I'm writing. Or like some indulgent headcanon. That's fine. All good with me. Can I get that drip? I mean, here's a drip. Terrible drip of blood and feces, as the article describes. That is the only drip we care about today. Okay, I want some more texture on that edge, so I'll use this one. Like that. Damn, dude, you snapped necks with that rebar? Thanks, Nalvor. And there's no lighting yet. I mean, kind of looks like a bunch of photos put together so far. But you know, when we start putting it together, hopefully we'll get something better. Something more out of it. Let's see. So I first want to make this into some art object and then use it like that. And that can give us more tapered edge. Like that. Oh, what is this? This little corner here. Just a little piece coming out like that. Raj, thank you for the follow. Dripping shit from my concrete ass. So hopefully with some lighting we'll make it a little less unfathomable. A little more easier to understand. What I want now is like pieces sticking from the bottom and making these little legs kind of clumped like this. That would be cool, I think. So I think we're gonna use a repeat of this texture. I'm just gonna bring it all the way down. Rave shitting. Yeah, it's too mellow. If you hear a banger on this stream, there's a really good chance it's too mellow. Okay, so this is the moment where we puppet warp. Let's race for some warping of the puppet variety. Okay. This one is a tricky one, it seems. Not cooperating as well as I wanted. Finish the last images till 14th February. Vacation! Hell yeah, Sirid. So happy to hear that. Hope you enjoy your days off. What are you planning on doing? You have anything exciting going on? Or you gonna relax? Ooh, oh, where did that go? God, what is going on? Please. Puppet Warp just said I don't want to work today. I'm just gonna snap all over and do weird things. I release the mouse, and one of every 3 times it just goes somewhere different. It goes wherever. I think we got something. Phew. City foot trip to Little Japan here in Germany. Interesting. Cool. Video gaming, commercial portfolio in Texas. Sounds good. Especially the Texas. Riveting. For sale, concrete shoes never worn. That's very good. Also, let me move this guy out of the way. Get out of here. You're bothering me. Also, I'm just gonna take the whole thing and move it up a little so we have more space for the legs, because I feel like if we were like right here towards the bottom of the document, I might just make them so super short and puny. Like, maybe that's not the best. I was thinking that this one is kind of short actually. What's going on here though? What are you? Crying we will weep our tears. Rust tears. Think you do this live? It's really making me want to get motivated to finish on my projects. Hell yeah, go for it. I would love to see that. God, Photoshop is acting up. Is it? It's not even that big. I don't. I hope it's just a little snare, but Sometimes when the document gets very big, but this one is only 1 gigabyte. Only, he said. Yes, the concrete believes in you. The concrete club, which is us, is with you. Also, how about, just hear me out, how about bigger arm? You never go wrong with bigger arm. Maybe with a little bit more of a bend. A bit more interesting to look at. The idea is to hopefully make the rebar look kind of fluid and tentacly. Doing a slap squat. Forbidden noodles. Do not eat. They will snap your neck. Yes, I was using Puppet Warp right now. Russian tickle yell. I love that. Like, have you ever seen Brutalist playgrounds? Which is not supposed to be a thing that you use, it's more like an art installation, but there's some artists that made like playgrounds with slides and stuff, but it's all made of concrete. It went around the internet as like Russian playgrounds, which is not a real thing, like it was an art installation. But I really like that concept. SCP, no, it won't stab you. It would either strangle you or break your neck. Only 2 approved ways. The only 2 canon ways. Okay, next internal legs. I feel like we can probably use the ones that I used as a base for this and just use them separately. And they're here in group 1, so they're quite easily accessible right here. Oh, and they're already bunched up in a little thing. That's nice. Although, oh, yeah, it might get... Okay. There's this Photoshop first. Right now it's just doing a splendid dance move. Look at that. There's this bug in Photoshop where when you've puppet warped something and then you flip it and retry the puppet warp, it just goes crazy. Let's see. Yep. You see what happened. I was expecting that to happen. That's very annoying. We'll just apply the puppet warp that already exists and then do a second one. And let's see. So we won't be able to undo all the warping I did before, but that's fine because we were gonna do the same thing anyway. We'll just modify it a little bit. Let it go up at first. Oh, there we go. This one doesn't behave as well. You're gonna make it canon. Okay, if you make it canon, then that's fine. If you hang on to a trapeze hanging from a helicopter or a cliff drop, and you blink, so 173 lunges at you, you both fall into the water below. Does the shitting stop? Well, that sounds like you want to be a volunteer. Gonna go ahead and give it a try. Give you a little theory a try. See what happens. This one feels smaller. Now it's squatting. Now with just the two legs, he's kind of doing a little squat. Very cute. It's never ending. It never ends. I'm very sorry. Oh. Okay, let's see. For the ones that go towards the front, I was thinking if maybe we could use a tangle of rebar that we had in one picture. Which one was it? Well, maybe I didn't even pull it into the document. Let's see. It was this crazy thing. Ooh, yeah, that's too crazy. Maybe if we like focus on a little chunk. No, even with that, I think it's too much. Like, there's so many crossing over each other that it's hard to select any one cleanly. So if we did use that anywhere, I feel like it could be here and make it look like guts somehow. Because it kind of feels like guts. I don't know, just as a very shitty quick test here. What are your feelings on rebar guts? Rusty rebar guts. We'll still have the problem with, like, we'll have to cut off some at weird angles, but you know. Also explains the pooping, that's true. See, we're creating lore here. Maybe we can go down to here. Oh, there's even like a little hole here. I like that. Can't fit so much poop, no. Now this is canon. You hear that, guys? The official SCP canon. All the rebar is hollow and it has poop inside. We finally explained the biggest mystery of them all. Why does the statue poop? It's a lore stream first and an art stream second, exactly. So another thing with rebar guts is that we have to choose a specific end for them that doesn't cut any chunks weirdly. That's a challenge. Okay, so this should go over this, over the body chunks, which are here. There we go. Deep Foundation lore. Tim Wilson can tame SCP-682. We're getting lore today. Getting some scoops. I like that nothing is rusty. Like none of the rebar is rusty except for this part here, which also like makes sense with the poop, with the poop hole, the booty. Of course, the trouble is finding like where to stop cutting, because honestly, we could go on forever, but it's such a tangle that you have to find where to show it, where to hide it, to kind of integrate the two. And maybe we have to cut some clean like this, because they go out in weird directions. Multiple poop holes? I'd say so. I'd say every one of these is kind of a poop hole on its own. Not this one. I love how this recontextualizes the article in a way, because you know how the article says the origin of these materials are unknown. Well, that just recontextualizes the personnel that wrote that as like pretty unobservant, pretty dumb, because like it obviously comes from here. Come on. Where do you think the bloody poop comes from, if not from the reddish-brown holes in the middle of its body? The free Adobe stock library gets better and better. Yeah, I should check it more often. It's gotten so large. It used to be nothing. It used to be 3 pictures, but now it's respectable. I've DM'd you something of vital importance. Ooh, mysterious. Hold on, I want to show this because it's not the fact that Laos put a poop emoji on the creature, is the fact that he's seeing the stream like this. Like 2 pixels. 160p. Oh my god. Well, I hope you like listening to my voice, because that's the most you're getting. The background, I feel like some kind of, maybe not to go like super concrete, but I feel like some kind of thick concrete structure. It feels like if you were to contain it, you'd contain it there, right? Okay, I'm trying to kind of empty out some areas as well, so they hopefully make a little bit more sense and kind of connect with the textures below it better. And we get the ones that come from here, still popping up, though. The non-rusty ones, the support ones, support beams. Kind of adds a little variety to the texture as well. Okay, this part is looking good. Now this part is looking still quite confusing. Use the old set 173 background. That's still copyrighted though. But initially I was thinking something similar, something like an old industrial looking corner or shed or something like that. But the more I think, if this is photographed in its containment cell, it would make sense that it, you know, if it was something like high-tech, a bit, or not necessarily high-tech, but at least like sturdy looking. It's like a bunker of some sort, right? That's where you'd contain a dangerous thing like this, I assume. More than like some kind of makeshift shed. Oh yeah, we're gonna add more legs. Good day. No worries. It's alright, you're gonna time out the official SCP accounts. That's a power move right there. And start beef. Some internet beef. Containing giant cardboard box. Now that I can do. Just a big old cardboard box. I'm essentially trying to untangle all this crazy mess. It's something. It is definitely something I have to do. Okay, this one actually finishes. I have the end for it. Containing a cardboard box full of googly eyes. Oh, true. Did we put the googly eyes again? Oh, sorry. I turned the face around a bit. There we go. Much better. Okay, what else? There's these two that just continue onwards. It's annoying. 173 is a cat boy. Oh my god, next person to unlock googly eyes. And I'll put cat ears on SCP-173. Crudely drawn cat ears, that is. You guys were quick. I knew it would happen. Hold on, I'll put them in the same layer as this. Hold on. Make them more. There we go. Beautiful, that's beautiful. You got your money's worth. You don't believe me? Just read the official sign. Hold on, that's fantastic. See, it's official. I love how it even has the. Oh. Oops. Get bigger? There we go. Still, hey, come on. I want to find something else. There we go. Still has the move arrows here from when I make it speak. That's the best. Thank you for the follow. Now it's incredibly threatening. The cat ears just bring it to the next level, and then yeah, terrifying. Minecraft rebar gods. Notepad Bandicam tutorial. Honestly, that's a good vibe to have. That's something to aspire to. Okay, Photoshop is really acting up today. You okay? Yeah. I think it's all the smart objects with puppet warps that are slowing it down, because the document is not that large. Which is what trips me up. I don't know, maybe I'll remove some smart objects. Like these. And whatever these are. What are you? Oh, these are the original cutoff elements. Okay. Photoshop is afraid of me, yes. I think that's the only rational explanation. Removed some stuff. Now all this will group it and turn it into a smart object. I'm gonna try to organize some stuff a little bit. So hopefully it becomes a little bit lighter. The person may not seem large, but they may be full of poop. Remember this. Yeah, it really does not want to cooperate today. Weird, because it's rarely this slow. It kind of happened all of a sudden. I wonder if this is a recent layer that's just taking up a bunch of memory. Hold on, let me pull up the... whatever you call this. Administrator, task administrator, whatever. Because sometimes Photoshop gets into some sort of feedback loop thing where it kind of starts spending a lot of memory, and it might be the case. I think it's spending a lot of memory currently. So let me, I'm finishing the save here. The browser here to leave you guys with the fantastic SCP article. Hold on. I'm gonna reopen, see if it stops slowing down like that. Fun fact, I almost died because my insides were full of poop. Oh no, that's not a fun fact, no. Stunt stock photos or something else. I love stock photos. Get the weirdest stuff. And close down some things. I think we'll use this. Just a massive rebar. And I feel like a bunker like this, but maybe a less destroyed one, could be a good thing for the background. Okay, here we go. Now let's see if Photoshop stops acting up. Yeah, it seems better actually. Okay, let me actually get all these neck textures. I think that's a whole neck and head. I closed down the Google AI masterpiece, but it's here as well. Do not worry. Fret not. It's in the Photoshop document. Okay, I need to make these look closer to each other. So maybe some desaturation. That's better already. Nanette, thank you for the follow. Okay, the body's looking a little bit more integrated. This thing is a mess currently. Don't know if we even need it. We do. We do be needing it. Small suggestion? Sure. Go ahead. Tilting the head clockwise. Hold on, let me give that a check. After I've finished cutting this. Clockwise is... Oh, I need to take the googly eyes as well. Very important. Make it more peanuts. Okay, here's this, an actual peanut reference we could put. Is somewhere in the background, like very discreetly in the ground, like here next to the feet or something, we put a little peanut. And yes, he's a cat boy now. And there's nothing we can do to prevent that. It has already happened. Okay, so don't worry about this part. It's just there for... we'll cut it out. But I basically just want to... God. This puppet warp. Really acting up today. What's up with you? Hold on. I have to redo a lot of these. They were going all over the place. No. It really doesn't want to cooperate. I release my mouse and just snaps somewhere else. Like, come on. I'll cut it off here. Don't worry about these weird edges. This one feels short. Oh, like so. It snapped. It did. He wants to do this stanky leg. Oh yeah, the eyes. I mean, of course, right now they're perfect and beautiful, and it's gonna stay like this forever. No, but for real, when we paint some sort of face, yeah, I think we'll give it a sort of angle so it doesn't feel like it Feels like the head is slightly tilted. Like that. Okay, sorry for reusing this rebar too much, but honestly with Puppet Warp, it doesn't even feel copy-pasted to me, so I feel like we can get away with it. Maybe. Maybe we'll mix it with some more different pieces, perhaps. Just a little smiley face. That would be like, honestly, you have a huge creature and it has a smiley face like that. That's cool. Like that gives it a nice creepy factor. I don't feel as good as it about these front legs, but I think we'll have to change them anyway once we put this on the background. So for now, let's leave these two as placeholders, kind of just to get the vibe for how they're gonna look like. I also want to do this, but put that below. There we go. Kind of have a little something behind as well. You need to use a brand new picture for each individual branch. You're cheating. I am. I love to cheat. Ever do a spider creature with a smiley face? And I did a long reply like, oh, it seems friendly. And he replied like, it eats children. Really do be like that sometimes. Sometimes a friendly creature can eat children. Okay, so next I think we'll work on the head a little bit, try to figure out like how to apply the spray paint thing on and how do we make that look. Then we might find a background, and finally we do all the lighting. We actually composite all these images together so they're not a huge mess. But I'm gonna take like 3 minutes break so I can like go to the toilet and stuff. I'll leave you with our little new bean. Peanuts 2.0. This is what peanuts will look like in the future. Okay, but I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. I'll leave you some jammies in the back. But yeah, and then we'll do all I said. It'll be good, I think. So stay tuned. Was that 3 minutes or what? Hey guys. Remember this? How are you guys doing? Did I miss anything good on chat? Talking about school? Okay, so what were we doing next? The face. Yes. Okay. So I feel like hold on. Is this the arm? Yeah, this is the head. Okay. Like whatever we do should be painted and and probably a kind of abstract, like maybe if we do keep something from the old one, it's that kind of abstract face. Also hardy cabbage and Bresso hola. Thank you guys for the follows. So I don't want to look at the original, at the peanut again, because we're supposed to not look at it. It's the point of the stream. So I don't want to look at don't want to look at that for inspiration. But it does have this kind of cool pattern on the face that I can't probably draw from memory. But you can clearly select 2 eyes, and then there's like a black pattern doing something. I don't know exactly. The smiley mouth is key. Yes, a smiley mouth here. Leave the crack as a mouth. Yeah, I kind of want to leave it as an implied mouth. But I don't know, maybe we do some cool pattern like this on the face. Some angry eyebrows. Big mustache. Yes, hold on. It's just a mustache now. Very cute. Also, what if we gave slight tilt to the head? It doesn't change much, to be honest. You could still be very much looking at us. And that might be better, to be honest. I buy him a beer. could do what Puppet did and do like one big eye. Or like a bunch of eyes. Or like more explicitly eyes. Like this. Like it's drawn on, but... Oh, let's see that puppet. Hold on. Oh, I like that. Very drawn on eyes. I noticed your redacted is no longer canon. I do love eye motifs as well. I don't know, I do feel like if we keep something more reminiscent of the original, could be the face. But I don't want to do a repeat of the same thing. You know what the face reminds me of? Oh, you can screenshot that if you want. So you know what that the original face reminds me of? Without looking at it again, it's a CT scan coronal face. You know, when you cut a face in a CT scan, and you can clearly see like the eyes and the nose and stuff, but it's very, very creepy. Have you ever seen those? Here's one where we can see several cuts. They're always so strange and creepy. I like them. Yeah, we can see the sinuses very well in those. So what if we do something kind of inspired by that? We can take one that we like and try to draw a pattern based on that. Like it's gonna be drawn, but we try and imitate. Maybe this like butterfly pattern, I think it's cool. We see the maxillosinuses, we see the inside of the nose, and we see the eyes. Or this is for a similar one. A displacement map? Kind of like it's carved in. I wonder how visible that will be though. I think that the one I like the best is this one. Like, okay, let's do just a quick test where we paste it on instead of drawing it. Something like this. Then we multiply that perhaps. That's creepy, isn't it? Like, it's definitely face-like, but it's not really. I showed you my sinuses, answer me. Did eat some doodles? Throw them in there. What's the shortest dog ID of it? Don't know how to find that for you. Send you the link. Oh, let me see that. Oh, wrong view. Hold on. Oh yeah, I really like that. Those are very good. Oh, hold on. This one. Yeah, I think we'll keep it somewhat crudely drawn like this. Move that a little bit. I'm gonna cheat. And I feel like that's, without being the same thing, it's reminiscent of the original, right? At least to me. It feels like this crude face, and there's some strange patterns on it. And also, you know, I studied medicine for 6 years, so I have to use my degree to at least find creepy images. Might be the only use I ever get of it. My only use? Because I'm currently doing art, but... Oh, I want to keep those. Inside holes larger. I studied medicine for 6 years. Legitimate doctor. I haven't practiced medicine yet. Where is the soul kept? I never tell. That's a doctor's secret. It's a kind of truth that would break you. So we can't tell you for your safety. I'm sorry. Where's Big Pharma hiding it? Yes, exactly. Big Pharma pays me, so I don't tell patients where the soul is. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. Do we also do brain? Like... No brain, zero thoughts. I want to claim the reminder save reward. It went through. Have you ever done scientific illustrations to blend the two? I haven't. I've only done horror and surreal things. You know, at this point it doesn't make a lot of sense to try to break into another field with the audience I got in this one. Now it seems like it's smiling, so I'm not gonna use that one. I'll smile. Bro is fundus is fundi. I'll take you up on that. I know in English a lot of medical stuff is in Latin, but in Spanish it's just in Spanish. It's the same word as Latin, but it's just in Spanish, you know? This reminds me of Richard the Worm, no longer in a string, fell in love with the moon. Oh. I haven't seen many of your streams, so maybe what I say might not mean much, but it's the weirdest fucking creature I've ever seen you make. Thank you. We try. So how about that for the face? A strange one for sure, but now to put it on, we make it one into overlay and then the other one into normal at a low opacity, so that it keeps a little bit of texture below it. Thank you for the fundus fact. What worries me the most is, does it read as something face-like at this distance when you say it at a small size? I think the nose area here might be a bit thin. I could kind of remove it from the normal layer and keep it in the overlay one. To kind of reduce it a little bit. I had to do a series of scientific illustrations in college. You did X-ray illustrations. Oh. Oh, thank you. Okay, I like the point where it's at right now. I think it's a really good spot. There's obviously the legs to retouch, but as we said before, that might be better to do when we have a background. So let me hide that. And let's maybe try to find a background for this. So I'm feeling like big concrete walls. Also, now that we've done the face, let me see. Let me compare it to the original. It does have that vibe a little bit. Obviously, it's different. For some reason, it reminded me of a CT scan of a face. I wonder if we should do colors on it, or paint it a specific color. FTL is great. You plan to finish the piece in one go? Yeah, if we can, of course. Or at least within this one stream, we'll do we have done the main part of it, and I might finish it out of stream if we don't finish it today. But depends on what we have for Wednesdays and for Friday's stream, which I think we do have something for both of them. Yeah, it depends, but we probably have something already. Okay. A bit of browser. Thank you for the sketches, Puppet. And go here, and let's look for like concrete, but not like destroyed concrete or anything. I want like a thick concrete structure or something that feels like a cage for this thing. May I offer a different picture? Sure. I love these kinds of spaces. Area? Ooh. It's good. Keep it here. Yeah. Oh. I really like this. Strong lighting. I feel like if we did this and then lit the creature in this very, very dramatic way, could be very cool. Like a chunk of it is covered in shadow. Oh, I really like this. It's in black and white. Bothers me a little bit. This one also has a good vibe. Pretty similar. Honestly, we have a lot like that. Gonna be concrete against concrete, but not a bad thing necessarily. Yeah, I was wondering about that. It's spray painted for sure. It was probably spray painted on the block before it was put into the wall. So the wall has not been painted. I assume it's that. I like this one a lot as well. This one. Give it a try. This one's vertical. Both of them are vertical. Is a bit annoying. I'll remove the watch your step, by the way. Don't you guys worry about that. Drop it in. I think of the two of them, I like this one a bit more because it's more dramatic. Oh, should be a bit larger. Here we do crop it taller a little bit, so it's gonna be a tall image. But that way we have more space for creature. For a second I thought, why not make it a sign? The sign says, watch it at all times, until I realized that would distract people. True. That is fair. Oh. Monkey. Oh god. Okay, there's definitely something here. Oh. Oh, it disappeared. Just a bug then. Thank you, Photoshop. Found a picture that I'm not sure if you used in the past. Let me check it out. Oh, I've seen it. But I saw it when we did the haunted housing. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Watch your step. Never blink again. Or close the eye. Yeah, you close one eye and then the other. That way it can't get you. It's silly. Why do you need 3 people? Just get one. How dangerous could it be anyway? Just like a big statue. Whatever. Wiry guts. Just don't blink. It's easy, just don't blink. Come on, y'all. Can't really be that hard. Look at this wiry fella. This cabley dude. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the lighting here. I For everything that's close to the ground, quite easy, you just replicate this. But then you have to figure out where the lighting comes from in this image, which I assume is from somewhere on the top, somewhere on the ceiling. So it's coming from up here somehow. That's my hunch. But of course we need a specific direction if we wanna something like this. Coming from some hole in the ceiling. So it kind of creates this area here. Hold on. Get this chunk. Put it right here. Maintaining 173 includes tetanus shots. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I don't think you'll need a tetanus shot if this thing has attacked you. I think that's probably the least of your concerns. To just like very roughly painting with some black like this. Probably do something like this. The dramatic lighting is hard because you have to find a very specific lighting direction and just kind of nail it. And sometimes you get things like these beams here will make it so we need to draw a shadow that goes over here on top of these wires, on top of this, and here, and here. Very strange. I think that's how it works. Thank you, good day. Yeah, I'm just trying some lighting out. Doing some very basic stuff to kind of like figure out where things are. And then what's much easier is the shadow on the object itself. Because I mean, it's easy to figure out if it comes from the top. Much easier to think like where it goes down from there. These big wires would probably have some nice shadow below them. Oh, and thank you for the same reminder. What would I do without you guys? For real though. A peanut on the floor. That's very important, yes. find here because we don't need a big picture. So here we can just get any small one. Okay, give me a good good peanut. Let's see. Here there are a few kind of scattered in the background. Get this one. Well, the cuddly one isn't the one who's in the room. Good, good. And we're doing well then. The peanuts. The peanut will be our only size comparison here. And it's gonna be very, very small. That's small enough? Do we make it smaller? Also, what's going on here? Annoying. Well, these ones are the placeholders, so... The peanut is there. Is the most important factor. Praise be indeed. Ooh. Makes some funny supernatural weathering. Let me see that. Ooh, nice. It is cool. Good thing is that the shadows here are far away enough that they're kind of fuzzy. So that allows us to be fuzzy as well. We don't have to be super precise. And it's actually such a blessing. I much prefer fuzzy shadows over sharp ones. They're just like easier to figure out. I think if you nail a sharp shadow, if you like get it perfectly right, it can look so cool, but it's very hard to do so. You know, to be honest, it's easier on scenes like this one where there's only one light source, so you don't have as much to figure out. It's just like pretty straightforward. Claw marks on the walls, that's a good idea. All the escaped attempts. Okay, y'all, see you. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. farewell entirety of the SCP wiki. No, I love a good dramatic lighting. It kind of cuts off the figure. Oh, that should be here. Hold on, let me figure this one out. Yeah, actually, I was doing this shadow much closer than it should, much further than it should be. Actually, with all the work smells on the wiki, I wonder how long it takes for people to start finding all the logos, start making theories about how everything is connected. Oh my god, I hope so. And they just found out it's my signature. Would love to see their faces. Hey Felix. Still streaming. Yeah, it's quite late actually. We'll see how much we can get done before it gets super late. Yeah, we'll be going for 5 hours 20. Which is not my longest stream, but it's still quite long. Yeah, SCP Wiki canon. It's not gonna be canon, no. Don't worry. Not making up new stuff. Just goofing around as usual. Okay, another thing we do have to make is the lighting here. This music, Hot Sugar, it's great. I listen to Hot Sugar all the time. It's weird as hell music though, yeah. But I found out just through pure experimentation that you can't put it on a stream, so Hot Sugar has some amazing titles. I think my favorite one is The Kid Who Drowned at Summer Camp and The Girl Who Stole My Tamagotchi. The names are as strange as the music. I love it. Really recommend Hot Sugar if you guys like this type of music. Oh my god, figuring out lighting is quite something, isn't it? Oh, these legs here don't make any sense. The ones in the back. Oh, where did they go? Makes sense here. Okay, before we do the lighting, we need to figure out the legs now that we have a stable surface to put them on. So here we have a bit too much repeats. I'll try and change it up a little. It feels a bit different at least. Why does it wonkify so much? And yes, that is a verb. Why is it wonkified? Come on. Yeah, Puppet Warp is being very annoying today. Yeah, forget that. Here's what I'll do. I'll take this one and flip it. This is gonna be there. Okay, good day. Good night. Thanks for coming. Oh, is there? It was a sneaky little thing here. When I zoomed in, it disappeared. Sneaky. Okay, so here's what I wanted to do. Instead of trying to repeat the same one over and over, I'm gonna take this one again, and I'm gonna just change the Puppet Warp up to hopefully get a different configuration. So we'll delete the Puppet Warp because it's gonna do weird things. And now we retry it. Oh god, hold on. Remove the layer mask. This is gonna do weird things. Work in progress, you're not sharing on Twitter. Whoa. I have to see it. Oh, very nice. Great. Gotta be awake when my packages come in. Okay, Sirid. You have a good night. My fellow late night European. Okay, let me see if I can make this something. Make this into something. I feel like that can work. We'll leave that one hanging, it's fine. Okay, so these rebar pieces specifically are much more how do you say? Oh, no break, please. They have much less contrast than the others, so I'll have to mess with the contrast as well to kind of get them closer to these and these. I shared what I'm working on as well while watching this, but I have no clue how any of this works. The sharing part? You can take a screenshot and put it on Imgur or share it on Discord or something. I wish you would stop snapping. It's so annoying. Oh, that's a smart move, Puppet. I like that. Personal secret Discord. Okay, now this should get a little bit more contrasts. Kind of hard to get any contrast out of it. Also, I just noticed this. It actually kind of works. Just very coincidentally, it appeared right at a spot where it works. That's cool. Okay, so we can continue the lights and the shadows. Yeah, I think the legs work much better now. But we do need... Yeah. Okay. Before we continue, we need some extra legs in the back. So it doesn't feel like there's only legs there in the front. Feels a bit more complete in that sense. So what's up with that goddamn section here in the puppet warp? Because it originally does this completely opposite path. So when you try to squeeze it into this shape, it just refuses to. Very annoying of them. But maybe this will work better. It kind of crosses over. Okay, so we can do a copy of that. And maybe do a flip. Put it in the back here. Okay, good. you know what we could do? In terms of the face, I feel like we could move it a little bit here. So it feels a bit more like it's rotating towards you in a way. Hope it works. Let's see. Did. Oh, that's lovely. What are you making? Oh, an angel outfit. Ooh, nice. Yes, we'll share it on the Discord. You have the results, of course. I wonder how to do this. Do this better. Okay, let's see if I can get this to the right tone. It's hard. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So we have this line going through the body, right up to here, and presumably going down the other side of the body as well. Yeah, so it kind of goes down the middle, so this shadow should goes like this, should go more or less to the center of the body. Again, trying to make sense of light and shadow is a thing. Makes sense. My secret project is a nap I'm about to take. Hell yeah. Ooh, secret whip. Oh, mysterious. Oh yeah, Felix. That's so cool. Yeah, Laos, it's late for you. I say as it's 1 hour later for me, but should go sleep. Be more responsible than me. Okay, so everything from this corner on should be in the shadow. My brain works correctly. I don't know if my brain works correctly though. That's an assumption to make. Floor nuts. Floor is sharded thoroughly upon. Oh yes, I should. I guess I should dirty the floor too. Just like using the same rust textures as this. Skid marks. Oh my god. That's the worst. Okay, let's see what we have for skid marks. Good night, Laos. You rest. You rest for me, since I'm the sleepless one. So obviously the skid marks should kind of follow the slope of the ground. Because we're on a slope, if you didn't notice. Let's see, maybe there's a specific layer mode that'll work well here. Not color. I mean, soft light kind of works. Tasty, yeah, that's a word. It's a choice. Especially considering what this is supposed to be in the original article. Making it look nasty as hell. That's my objective. Hey, what? Oh no, it's doing that again. Oh, Photoshop. See, the editing thing is up here. When you edit, it affects down there, because Photoshop is great. A very annoying bug. What? Could not transform because the result would be too big. Thank you for nothing, man. Okay, if I remove the layer mask, it works. Because of course it does. Also, when Photoshop tells you something is too big, be scared. Okay, let's see what to use here. Let me get this. Then we put that on multiply. We add this. This will actually help with the blending of the shadow, which is very nice. Very nice side effect. Oh, a good nasty texture. We do love a good nasty texture. That's when we add all the rebar. And we kind of make it up because it's like bunched up in a thing anyway. Nobody's gonna check if it actually matches. So don't tell anybody. And oh, of course, all these parts in the back would be like super dark. Not that dark. Oh, request above. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Bobette. I was in the zone of art. Stuck in the art zone. Getting some lighting done. I think this shadow here, there should be some more darkness to it. Also a little bit of blurring for the legs, for the leggies. Then go normal here and we paint it until it looks good, basically. Oh, I forget the peanut is there. Hold on, I think the peanut should be in the light. So it gets its own like little shadow. The one peanut in its enclosure. I feel like that they threw it on the ground at some point. Kind of like, does it eat something? And it then sat undisturbed for years. I shan't forget the peanut anymore. Forgive me for my sin. The peanut is the real SCP. It's what's actually controlling the whole rebar structure. That's my headcanon. Okay, so now we add some soft lights. Some white to overexpose it, and some black. And we'll do a similar thing to the guy itself, where apart from adding the shadows to match this, I want to add some overexposure on all the lit areas. All the directly lit ones. Like here, goes like super white. Yes, it's a lot of rich stream today. We're theorizing. So we hopefully end up with something like overexposed in some areas, which is cool. Yes, it's peanut lore today. Peanut lore today. We have come up with so many terrible facts, like how does it shit? Very important, because in the article it's described to like the floor kind of covered in feces and blood, and the question is, how does a statue do that? And the obvious question, is it potty trained? Does it just go wherever? Very important questions to ask. The mouth? No. This is the solution we came up with. The holes. It's originally rust, but you know, you can imagine what we want. Just picks a corner. Like a dog in the yard, yeah. It has like a favorite corner. It potty trained itself. Since the SCP Foundation didn't want to. Twitch came up with a new way of shoving ads? What did it do now? Tell me. I want to know what I have to deal with now. See, I forget, but when I went out for my little break, I should have played an ad so that people didn't get the intro ads. Silly me. Did the screenshot on the server? Where did you do that? Oh, in general. God, that's annoying. Can you turn it off? So, I guess description for those who aren't on the server, and if your iron's like, what are you doing? Go to the server. They're apparently putting banner ads below the stream now. That's so annoying. Twitch is really great at coming up with ways of creating annoying ads. Maybe it's something that's in testing only for some regions or something. Use uBlock Origin is what I recommend. My favorite ad blocker. There's very few ads, and Twitch is the only place that kind of gets through ad blockers. It can be very annoying. I don't know how they do it. Because literally every other platform, the ads get blocked. Oh yes. Adblock allows certain ads. If they're paid, of course. It's very scummy. I think the dramatic lighting is fun. An air of an air of grandeur or grandeur. I don't know how you say that. Anyway, makes it feel big and important. Yes, that's what I wrote. Oh, what's the browser with an ad blocker? Yo! Hey Jordan and everybody. Hey y'all. Today we're remaking an SCP. Are you guys familiar with SCP? Hey Raiders. My god, the stream is getting full. I can't see anything. Okay, so if you remember SCP, you probably know one of the, not the oldest SCP, the original that started the whole thing, which is this guy, this little peanut guy. Right. So the person who created this like a 4chan post that they never expected it to go as big as it went, and they just used any picture they found on the internet, right? They didn't care about copyright or anything. Well, it turns out it is copyrighted, and it's a statue made by a Japanese artist, I think. And yeah, after like a long debate and discussion with the guy that's probably not super enthralled with his picture being the SCP and probably being called the SCP guy by everybody, he basically like asked to take it down. So they're taking this picture down from the wiki. It's disappearing. It's not going to be the SCP-137 anymore. So what we're doing is doing our own redesign. That's where we're going. So yes, yeah, thank you everybody for the follows. Mother of Odysseus, Billy Donuts, Hazy Eyed, Vicky Smalls, Heater Wolf, Hey y'all. Quinn. So we're basically reading the article without looking at the picture and trying to come up with a new vibe, a new design for this. So let's pull up the article actually. Let's see. The picture is currently still on the article, but it'll go away in just a few days. So, well, just a quick read like this. It is to be kept locked. When personnel enter the container, no fewer than 3 may enter at any time, and the door is to be relocked behind them. At all times, 2 persons must maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 until all personnel have vacated and relocked the container. So, origin is yet unknown. It is constructed from concrete and rebar, with traces of Krylon brand spray paint. SCP-173 is animate and extremely hostile. The object cannot move while within a direct line of sight. Line of sight must not be broken at any time with SCP-173. Personnel assigned to enter the container are instructed to alert one another before blinking. Object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull or by strangulation. And yada yada. Then there's a long copyright notice because that's the current agreement they reached with the artist. But since they're removing the image, we're doing this little redesign. So we went, as you can see, we went for quite a literal take on the made out of rebar and a concrete and rebar. Also, there's a little detail. There's a little detail I forgot to mention. The reddish-brown substance on the floor is a combination of feces and blood. Origin of this material is unknown. The enclosure must be cleaned on a bi-weekly basis. Which I guess was just made to kind of explain how the floor was reddish, brownish. Because they were just riffing on the picture, but now we have to explain it. So what I went with is I used pictures of rust, of concrete with rust on it, and just apply those in the base of the body with all these rusted pieces of rebar, which kind of like act like the guts. And they're the poop holes, yes, that's the deep lore. And the floor is also covered in these textures. So that's what we went for. Oh, and this peanut here, because that's just a reference to the old one. The old one was just usually called the peanut, so peanut it is. Yes, we're currently trying to figure out the lighting, because we put it on this background. Oh, there we go. So yes, we were currently basically trying to add some shadows. This is the flat version. Yes, rusty poops. And essentially we have some kind of lighting from above. I'm not too sure, like a ceiling or some big window or something that's high above. That's what it feels like. So we did this shadow here. Actually, I'm feeling like this should go like that. This shadow here. Yeah, Walu, writing. Hey guys, welcome everybody. It's truly great to have you here. Oh, he's a cat boy, yes. So we have this stream point reward here, where people can spend points to give the creature googly eyes. And let me see, because I have to find it again. Here. And they have moved since. But yes, since people claimed it several times. First we gave it googly eyes, then angry eyebrows, and then catboy ears. So it is also catboy. But also, oh, observation room is good. The face is, oh, here. The face is based on a CT scan. When they cut the CT scan on the face like this, hold on, like so. The catboy ears are canon. They absolutely are. So currently the biggest thing is trying to make the lighting consistent. Put all the shadows where they should be, considering the base lighting. Also, hey, I was John in stream. What do you guys do? I feel like the edge of this layer, not the best. Lots of drawings of male anatomy. I love that. There's two types of people. There were lots of drawings of male anatomy, and they drew schlongs. That is high art though, not what I'm making. Stream of lore and culture. Okay, the shadow for this hand. Complicated. Just gonna kind of paint something. Let's see, and there's this big chunk here. Oh, that should actually be further here. Which is already in shadow anyway. We're probably good. I also feel like considering the lighting, I've drawn these lines to kind of help me figure out where the lighting starts and ends. Yeah, this would actually probably be in shadow. According to my very thorough calculations. Dick ribbons based off of college experience? What? Oh my god. What kind of college experiences are those? Maybe I do not want to know. You come back to a perfectly normal stream. Regular one. Oh, and the shadow here. I went to doctor school for doctors where there were no dick ribbons. Despite what you may think. No dick ribbons to be had there. Is it even working? Oh, okay. Ah, sure then, I guess. There we go. Just work. I was just combining the shadow I drew with the shadow that was on the ground originally. Sounds like a fake school if you never studied the medical term dick ribbons. That's true. That's true. Those are very important medical terms that we all have to learn. We learned about it, but we didn't see it. Never say we didn't learn about it. About the dick ribbon syndrome. Come on, everyone knows about that one. Little known facts, despite what you might think, it's actually named after a guy called Rick Dippins. Just a very unfortunate naming choice. Now here I am in the torture chamber of trying to light single rebar pieces one by one. I'm silly like that. Yeah, the poor guy had a nickname. I mean, if your name is Rick Dippins, it's very easy to make that slip of the tongue. Doom the poor guy for life. Yeah, if it's a jam, as I said before, it is most likely too mellow, and look at who made it. It's my favorite remix from the Celeste soundtrack. Just goes hard. How's the lighting looking? I give this one partial lighting. Recommended documentary on I'm gonna pronounce that. He takes his fellow course back home to dissect for art study. Oh my god. That's a documentary. Be Benedict. Thank you for the follow. The lighting of this little chunk here is kind of complicated because we have some shadow, like this is covering it, so there should be at least some partial shadow from this, some light, and then some shadow from the beam in the ceiling. All in all, kind of complicated. Also points down away from the light. As I'm moving my PS4, I love seeing the emotes name animate. Thanks. I have a fancy setup looking at the stream on my PS4. Thank you so much, Hayes. Have a great night. Coming in. How are we feeling about this so far? Taking a look at the face. Just wondering how readable it is at a distance. I also want to try... I want to try some like final lighting looks. Just to see how it'll look. 6 hours and a half, yeah, that's a long one. That one goes a bit too hard. I want to go with a bit of a blue lighting, because that gives a nice contrast to the rusted orange. And then I want to overexpose all the lit up areas. So there's a nice contrast between that and the shadowy parts. Like this part might need more shadow. Like the lighting is coming from here. But this part is kind of doesn't make as much sense. Brighter eyes to focus. That's a good idea, yeah. So I think this could work as a, I guess, the final look. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Give a sec to load. Apparently this Photoshop document is beefy. What's the level of moistness on the guts? I feel like they're kind of dry. Because this feels kind of dry. It feels like it maybe like spurts out some disgusting stuff from time to time, but it's most of the time it's just kind of dry, like caked there. I feel like in level of moistness, I would say occasional. Occasional moistness. Let's see, I'm just putting some shadow on this side here. Well, hopefully letting the shadows appear, but just darkening it on the whole a little bit. This part as well. Should we add some sort of SCP logo on the background? Hold on, let me just get the SCP logo. Hopefully as a PNG. To kind of imply, yeah, there's a PNG here. Just imply that this is the holding cell it's in the SCP Foundation. We'll just put it here. but like just the corner of it. Just like maybe there's a big logo on the wall in the background, but we're just seeing a little corner of it. Just a little implication, you know? And maybe we give it a bit of a painted look. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try it like this. Okay, so we create a solid color, this black. We put this emblem on white there. Then we do this. It'll make sense in a second. Create some noise. We add that on hard mix. Now we give this inner glow some stroke. Ooh, another update. That's looking great, Puppet. So now with this pattern, just downscale it, not that much. Oh wow, okay. I'll just make everything. Super wriggly. Let me see the inner glow. You got carried away. Oh, that's good. Also, here, I'm gonna add another pattern, which is gonna have this, and it's gonna add it as an overlay. There we go. Just create a little bit more texture. Now we take this whole thing, group it up, and we put that as overlay maybe, but in black, of course. It needs to be black. There. Color overlay. Get black. Oh yeah, I forgot. No, it has to be grouped because it's silly. Photoshop is silly sometimes, y'all. Now we put that on overlay. If it allows us. Come on. Yeah. I guess that's just a very strong overlay. It just turns out black. Anyway, that's just so it gets a stenciled look, and we need to sign this. So I guess for the new folks today, I always sign my pictures a certain way. I get this little symbol here, which is a V and an A and an L if you want. And I hide it somewhere. I try to integrate it into the picture somewhere. So it could be like, for instance, it could be on the whoa. See, Photoshop is being silly today. It could be on here, on the concrete. It could be like here within the SCP logo. That's backwards. could be on the floor as well. I feel like we already have something stenciled here. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. Next to the peanuts. The most important part of this whole thing. Sign it out in peanuts. Carpet Shark, thank you for the follow. I feel like maybe it's stenciled next to the logo here. I think that would make sense. That way people will think, oh, what's this mysterious organization that's doing all this? So here's how I usually do my logo. Since it's basically a backwards N. Let's see, stencil. Yep. Essentially a backwards N with a stroke down the middle. So let's take an N, flip it horizontally. And I'll put it below the SCP logo. Kind of like maybe it's the beginning of some sort of code. And then I do an I, yeah. On that, oh, I'll go over 90 degrees. Longer. You've all been lied to. It's always been a backwards N. It's right in front of your faces all along. Chose to ignore it. Now the fun thing I think will happen once I add the stroke and the glow is that, yes, it will automatically do an edge around it. Kind of, it will look stenciled. So let me move them a little bit to the kind of let them get cut off slightly. So they could plausibly be like the start of some kind of code or something like that. I refuse to see. We're blind to the truth. Okay, now I'll tickle this group, lighten the load and everything a little bit nicer. Because it's very anti-aliased. Anti-aliased. However you say that. Let's give it a little bit of a blur. Nice. The alias needs to be ented. Yes. Okay, in terms of the face, I want to do the little tricks. Make the eyes look a little bit more alive. So let me go here. This is the layer that's doing all the heavy lifting here. Like it should be a little bit lower because the phase below it is not that high contrast. But maybe we can give it some high contrast. Cross between graffiti and vertical tribal art. Well, that's good, that's good. That's a good vibe to have. Okay, now something I want to do on top of the whole creature is levels adjustments, where I increase the contrast overall. Everything go crazy. And now I only apply that wherever I want to. My little contrast adjustment layer. There are some areas with very low contrasts that should be fixed. God, it keeps snapping today. Very annoying Photoshop. Now, here's a little touch we could give it. I think it could be nice. This dust. This right here is just some dust. Okay, Writhing, have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Now, I put that on screen. That's actually kind of yellow. Didn't expect that. Now just wait for it a sec. What I'll be doing is putting that on screen. It doesn't moisturize, it's all dusty. So I take all the lit up area from here to here. Give it that dustiness. Recuerdos del futuro. Thank you for the follow. So now we have this sort of beam of light, and what I'm gonna do is give it a little bit of hold on, yeah, gradient like that. And now, how about not that much, don't worry, I will reduce this in a second. This is an overlay. I'm gonna play softly, creating hopefully something similar. bit of a ray of light coming from the ceiling, kind of emphasizing that light we have. Can reduce the dust a little bit, especially the big ones. Okay, hold on, I'll get some specific particles of dust out, because I feel like they're very close to the camera, some of them. Perfect Spanish pronunciation. Soy de España. It's very late here, I know. And here's the before and after there. Ooh, some very much nicer lighting for sure. Now we have a signature, some light on the face, and all that atmosphere coming in, which is a touch. It's a nice touch, I think. Gracias. The lighting part I'm liking the most is the guts, because it feels like it really naturally caught the lighting here. Here I'm not super convinced. Ours is not half okay. Part here feels too dark. Oh yeah, we got a little bit of noise going. Very important. It's great to blend in edges. I use it a lot. I'm allowed to get lazy on the edges because I know I'm just gonna have some noise to clean it up. God, it's gonna snap? No, it's good. See this part here. Like it feels too dark. Touching this ground. God damn it, so slow today, I swear. Gonna save. There's something beautiful about Rust and Decay, I agree. I love it, has some great vibes. Okay, I think Photoshop might have died. Okay, we'll give this some time to save and then I'll even come back. Yeah. Okay, this is a display error that happens sometimes. You can see I'm moving on the viewfinder here, and I can move with the bar, but it doesn't show anything, and that just means it's kind of locked. So I think this is saved already. Yeah. I'll just open it again. It should be fixed. There we go. It happens sometimes. Just Adobe. They want to add an NFT button, but they don't fix any bugs that they introduce. Fantastic. Love that company. But yeah, I think there's nothing else big to do here. We did our dramatic lighting. I'll probably go in and tweak a lot of stuff tomorrow when I find it again and find a million errors, because that's how it goes. But so far, so good, I think. We got a little redesign for our SCP-137. So yeah, how do you guys like it so far? I think I might even tweak the positioning a little bit, especially with the face and the neck. That part bothers me a bit. I think it's the weakest link here. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see tomorrow and look at it with fresh eyes and see if there's anything that bothers me or not. Because right now it's a bit hard to tell after having looked at this for 6 and something hours. But yeah, folks, I think that's gonna do it for us today. Pretty long stream. God, one of the longest streams in a while. But we've been there. We've done all we had to do, which is great. Guys, I will see you on Wednesday, same hour as usual, and we will be doing depends. It really depends. I have it here on my calendar. A couple things noted down, but we might work on the fractal series. That is probably what we'll do. We'll see. In any case, thank you guys. I'll see you on Wednesday. Is it almost sunrise? In a few hours, but yeah. Thank you everybody, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Take care, folks.